So there I go. So you all should be able to hear me now. So that's fantastic. And let's see if we can make sure that we can hear all the players. I'm going to go with no, they can't hear you yet. You know why? Because I didn't do what I am supposed to do. Okay, calm down. Take it easy. They're all yelling at me. It should be this one. Yes. All right. Go ahead. Somebody yell at me.
Do you really want us to?
No.
I will definitely do it.
I know you would.
I mean, we have permission now, so.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, hold on. I'm going to see if I can get everybody on the same level. So, Foxy, I'm going to raise you a little bit. To about there. Rhino, go ahead and say something.
No.
Okay, come on. Seriously. All right. You seem right.
I'm not a performing monkey.
Are you not? Are you sure?
I'm asking you to perform, monkey. I'm asking you to say something.
Perform, monkey. Dance.
Elios, go ahead and say something.
Don't make me purchase symbols, so I smash it when you stick.
Oh my god.
That's a terrible idea. Let's absolutely not do that.
You'll never know until it happens. You just see on camera 2 giant symbols get pulled up in front of me.
Oh god.
That's the only warning you get.
No, don't do that. All right. Elios, go ahead and say something because I didn't hear you if you did.
This is an official sound test.
Oh, gotta turn you up too.
Okay.
That sounded so official.
Mm-hmm.
It did.
It did.
This is a test of the emergency broadcasting system.
He always does that. It's amazing.
It's a sound test from one act play when I was in high school.
All right. Go ahead and say something again, please.
This is an official sound test.
Much better. Okay, now, Lady M.
Hello, this is Lady M, making an official sound test.
Oh my god, you're not even close to being loud enough.
He intentionally he always complained about how loud you were and intentionally sabotaged your volume so that...
And the thing is, I'm using my travel mic, which means it has no settings or adjustments that I can do to it on itself.
You should use the headphones. You have the headphones in there.
No, I'm not using these headphones. I can use the headphones to listen to because I was brainiac and forgot the bud part.
Is that
buds, but...
Yeah, I have you all the way up. There's nothing I can do to make... Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Wait, hold on 1 second. I can do an adjustment. Hold on.
Okay. Watch, she's going to
blow her, make our ears bleed. Yeah.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
You should turn off that light behind you, too.
And put one into your face.
Yeah, you're like... It's like a halo.
Enter mic in mouth and speak.
Yeah, at the you have to turn it off on the wall.
Oh.
I can't do the sound test unless you say something.
I have pushed the talk on right now, so I'm trying to adjust the sound.
That's a little bit
better.
That's a little bit better. You're just below the yellow, so that I guess we could work with that. I just want to make sure because I was told that some of you guys they couldn't hear you, and I actually have the thing on OBS all the way up to like -10, so I run the risk of Loco and Vero blowing everybody's eardrums out. So we have to do the individuals. So that should be better.
I don't talk loudly. I'm gonna start speaking. I'm gonna turn my
Hold on, I
down
think
so
Discord just froze on me. Give me a sec.
That's not... No, you go back and forth, okay? To be honest.
Who?
You.
Never. That would suggest that I speak with emotions. I don't know.
Anyway, hi everyone. We're here. So, Lady M is going to probably have technical difficulties throughout the entire session. I could just see it happening. You really should turn off that light behind you. This glare is cutting off like half your face. Like this is missing.
You should leave it just to irritate him.
Agreed.
Oh my god, you guys. Fine, leave it. Oh, I might have points. Anyway, so we're gonna have everybody roll dice, and whoever loses, low roll, is going to do the recap. It's only been a week, so it shouldn't be horrible. And why don't we go ahead and start with that while I figure out how many points I have. I have 3 inspiration. Oh shit, yeah.
Oh, look at that. Oh, I thought we were all going to get all 12s.
That would have been interesting.
Mm.
Vero. Didn't you do it last week?
Mm, I don't remember.
Was it me that went last week?
I think
No, I
last
think it
week
was
we all
Vero.
collectively did it together.
Oh, that's right. It was a collective.
We did, but I think Vera was the
He was the he was the low roll. I think he stole the low roll. Okay. Even though Songbird you rolled twice because you already rolled once.
Same number, though.
Rolled
Yeah.
the same number twice.
Same number. It's amazing. All right. Anyway.
Well, the thing is that first roll I did before we even started. What the heck?
Okay.
Yeah, mine doesn't count to you.
You fi-
It's worse. It's
Oh,
worse.
boy.
That's what
you
you
were
get.
saying?
No!
You fixed your mic problem, evidently, Lydia, because now you sound much louder. What did you do? Uh-oh.
She embodied her want to yell at you.
That's quite possible. I think she crashed again. Are you having issues over there?
I'm having a
She's
lot
not
of
on.
issues.
I was about to say she probably still has push to talk on and stepped away to turn off the light.
Oh.
And now she can't answer you because she stepped away from the computer to turn off the light because you were complaining.
I
Mm.
was not complaining so much as
Were you not?
I was just pointing out a thing.
Uh-huh.
All right. Anyway, so Rhino's going last. We'll do the same thing. We'll start at one end and work our way to him. You guys can introduce yourselves, promote your channels, talk about who you are and who are you playing. We will start. Let's start with Roz this time, and then go to Songbird, Ginia, and Elios.
Okay, hi, I'm Loco1956. I do stream a little bit Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I stream War Thunder, and I play Ra Zumdar Straight Arrow, who is a Tabaxi Ranger, and I've been told he's going to be here in person next week.
Okay. Songbird, are you? Hey, what's up, Zamia? Songbird, you gonna be okay? Would you like me to come back to you?
Divine okay.
Don't break anything, okay?
I don't think you can expect her to make that promise.
No, I kind of like need you to make that promise.
Anyway. I can't even. Y'all. Hi, I'm Lady Magdalena, coming from you from a distance, because obviously this is not my normal setup. I am a variety streamer on Twitch, and today I play Songbird, our lovely bard, who is just getting along and finding out new people are joining our group, and, you know, we've got things to do, but can we do them? Where are the things to do? And where's our kitty cat?
Okay. Ginia?
Hi, I'm Foxy Project. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, streaming mostly survival crafting. Okay, let's be honest, streaming mostly 7 Days to Die. I play Jinya, the high elf cleric who has been cast out from her home, well, forbidden to go back home anyway, and is traveling, making new friends, and trying to find her way in the world.
Yay. And then Elios.
Hello, I'm Thorn. I play Elios. He is a kobold. He is on a journey to look for his brother and has made new friends. Mostly Vero, and the two hang out a lot, drink tea, and don't get in trouble.
Mm,
Well,
We don't get in trouble. We have never once gotten in trouble.
Trouble
good.
finds you.
Yeah, Elios, what level are you?
5.
Elios, what level are you?
5. I'm a level 5 sorcerer.
Did
Is
you
that
get?
what you're asking?
Did you get 5? Because I thought you were 4.
I was, but then you told us that we all leveled up. Unless that excluded me.
Wait, you were already
communication is key.
you were already 4 though. I said everybody got a level. Level up doesn't mean you skip 2. What level were you?
I was 4.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
he
fine.
was.
That's fine. I was just making sure because on the thing, so on the OBS, the overlay, you're still 3. So I'm fixing them right now.
I was gonna say you're gonna break poor Elios's heart if you.
I know you got to unlevel.
You have been
For
demoted.
shame, for shame.
That would have sucked. I wouldn't do that. I mean, I might. Everybody else is 5 too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
All right, so we're fixing that because
Sure.
everybody got to level. And Vero, introduce yourself, recap us. Let's go.
I'm Rhino. I play Vero, the Wood Elf Monk on our group. To reiterate what Elios said, don't get in trouble. We kind of mind our own business, enjoy hanging out and drinking tea. And I also don't kill people. As far as the last episode, which is also why what I last said was important, is there was a young woman that was murdered. They blamed Vero for stabbing her with a knife, which he also doesn't use weapons. He uses his hands. But nothing went further with that because of there was no proof on their end that I actually did it, other than that they were claiming it. Vero was told to watch his back because apparently now all of them are gunning for me, even though I didn't do anything. We finally made it to Waterdeep with no issue. And as soon as we got to Waterdeep and thought maybe there'd be a moment of reprieve, the cultists just kept trucking along through the city. So we started to follow. And then as they reached the far end of the city, they finally stopped and parked all their stuff and went about their way. So we rented a room across the street, down but across the street from, so we could keep an eye on it, and spent a day or so watching them, and their numbers started to increase while they were waiting there. And I believe we were going to have one more day before we took off. And the last thing we were doing is we were supposed to go meet with someone, or we were meeting with someone, or completed meeting with someone, something along those lines, that the one halfling lady that's with us, she's a halfling, met with us so that we could get legitimate jobs being security for the road crew that's going out there that the cultists are also hiding in. I think that's everything.
That was a lot. That sounds like everything.
Yep.
Yeah, you wanted to be Adrid, good for you.
I think we might have. I think we
We
might have
did.
them and got approved, and we were told to be ready the following morning or something like that. I think.
Yeah, you already got the jobs.
Cool.
So basically, you guys, stop that. You guys were gonna decide on what you were gonna do in this area of town, or the city of.
Oh,
Waterdeep.
that's right. It was hinted at a potential shopping episode.
No, that was not hinted at.
Because I was super excited with my already outside knowledge of shopping in this city and how disappointed everyone's going to be trying to shop for things in this city.
Oh my god, that is not true.
So I can't wait. Not that it's not legitimate reasons that they won't be, like, why things won't be available, but the high hopes that you come into the city with get dashed quickly. It's
Wow,
hilarious.
you make it sound so horrible. Stop it.
No, it's not horrible. It's just compared to other D&D games where people are willy-nilly with certain items.
Mm. That's okay. Guess I'm not willy nilly.
You
Anyway,
explain why, and it makes sense. It's just people don't have that expectation.
that's true. Anyway, so you guys were gonna tell me what you wanted to do, what you planned on doing for the evening. You have basically a day and a half. Like you have the entire day. Well, no, that's wrong. You have the entire day, and you have to be ready by the next morning. So go ahead. You do not remember that. Stop it. Stop encouraging these lies. Anybody
Well, I
want to
was
go?
gonna go look for some paper birds.
That's true. You were going to look for. You were looking for a stationery store.
Mm-hmm.
Are you taking anyone with you?
Does anybody want to go with me?
I'm always down for a shopping trip.
That I will attest. That sounds true.
I think I would go along just to, take in the town.
Okay. So the
Elios
three.
will also go because if Euro's going, and he has also never been in a town.
That is true. All right, and for those who might not realize, Roz didn't make it into the town. Roz is actually outside.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, Roz, I forgot to mention that. I totally spaced on that whole fact that you were
No worries.
getting in touch with nature and stuff.
Yeah, he's getting in touch with himself. All right, so
I was not going to say he was touching himself, but okay.
I didn't say that either. All right, so the four of you are going to wander through the city. And the idea is, Ginia, you're looking for paper birds, right?
Yes.
All right, so roll me an investigation check because you're looking for somebody who sells paper and magical items or a mix of the two in a city you've never been to. So you're gonna have to ask people. That is a pretty good investigation check. Eventually you'll ask a couple of people, ask around, and inquire. What exactly are you asking for, though?
Well, since I've never really been in a city, I feel like Jinya would be asking for somewhere where she could buy paper birds.
Just directly asking. So
Yeah.
most people you ask the question to just kind of look at you and go like origami, like they'll ask you about like little folded paper birds.
To send messages.
Oh, so majority will tell you no idea. One person will finally tell you, says, "Oh, yeah, this well, you can use where I shop." The person you're looking at is kind of scholarly looking. He's wearing black robes, very tight around the collar. Um, he does have a couple of watchmen not too far away, and they refer to him as magistrate. But he will tell you, "Come, I can take you to someplace. Are you're not from Waterdeep, are you?"
Gosh, is it that obvious?
Well, we get a lot of travelers, especially this time of year, but we also have many visitors who decide to settle in. I can name a few that I wish they wouldn't have. Not that you would be one of those.
It does seem like a fascinating city. I can see why people would want to stay.
Well, it is the jewel of the North. So he'll talk to all of you and kind asking questions of like, so what brings you to our city?
Just passing through, doing some traveling.
Uh, Adventurers by the look of it.
A little of this, a little of that, yeah.
Ah, okay, very well. So he'll lead you through a couple of blocks, and eventually he'll take you onto a long, wide street. Like looking down the street, it just disappears into the distance, and eventually, just go. It seems to go on forever. Um, you could probably fit about 3 wagons on either side. It's very similar to the street you rode up through the city on, but it's not the same one. Um, and he will take you down a couple blocks. People will like bid him good day. Some of them will scurry away from him. He says, here we go. Not what it used to be, but welcome to Aurora's. I'm sure they can take care of you. And with that, he'll give you a little bow and continue on his way. The two watchmen walking in behind him.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go in the store.
Okay.
What do I see when I walk into the store?
So it's like an oddity shop. There are shelves filled with all kinds of different knickknacks. Things are hanging from the ceiling on strings. There are tables arrayed with different items. Behind the counter is a long counter that cuts through the shop. Behind the counter is a shelf with some of the more unique items. Excuse me. And basically sitting on a counter reading a book is a gnome. He looks up as you walk in. Well met. Welcome to Aurora's. How can I help you?
I am looking for some paper birds. To send messages.
Oh, those type of paper birds.
Those paper birds, yes.
Oh. Well, usually there is a spell cast by someone, but I can see if I can get you some.
That would be fantastic.
I'm trying to remember how much that cost her to do.
I believe it was an hour of time and 100 sheets of paper.
It was something like that. I can find this, of course, because I don't have that thing open. That was in what's her face's book? Tasha's, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Mm-hmm. Come on. I need a price. Of course, it doesn't give a price.
$1 million.
One. Yeah, right?
Or wouldn't she just base it off of what it would cost for 100 pages, 100 pieces of paper?
No, he has to cast a spell.
The rarity. Oh, so it wasn't done yet. The amount of the spell, the paper, based off the level of the spell, and then whatever small upcharge for him.
Right. So to cast I don't even know what level the spell is, because again, Tasha's. Hold on. They actually have it as an item, so that means it will have a price. Nope, I lied. It doesn't.
Dun, dun, dun.
Come on, D&D Beyond, get your stuff together.
I mean, they don't list most magic items with the price because magic items are nonsensical.
Let's see. Alright, it's an uncommon item. What's the normal price of the range for an uncommon item? What is it? Like 500? 100 to 500? Off the top of my head.
That sounds right.
250, 500 gold pieces for uncommon.
Say that again. 250 to 500?
Yes, at least from my quick search, yes.
Okay, so 250 to 500 for an uncommon item. So basically, he will tell you that he can get you some sheets. He doesn't know how many he will be able to retrieve from you. You were watching as he's looking through a giant ledger. So like the book he's reading from is a giant ledger. It's probably bigger than he is. And he's sitting on the counter looking into this book and he's turning through pages. If you watch him close enough, he's not actually touching the book. He's just moving his hand over it and the pages are turning. And as he scans through, he says, we have somebody who may be willing to part with some pages, and he will tell you the price. So I'm going to roll a d6, because that's how many sheets it's supposed to have.
Well, if they're 250 to 500, that's too rich for my blood anyway.
Oh, well. I didn't know. Didn't you guys just get paid?
We
Yes,
did.
but that's still extremely expensive.
Oh.
Well, and I had either given my money back to the brothers
You did.
or something, so...
Oh, that's
Yep.
right. You did give all the money back to the brothers. Okay. So, yeah, he will continue to talk, but as soon as you say that's too rich for his butt, he, like, looks at you. His visage will sour, like, scrunching his nose at you. He says, well, then, is there anything else I can do for you?
I don't think so. Thank you so much for your time. I'm sorry to have been a bother.
Oh, no, it's no bother. Have a good day.
And I'm going to turn around and walk out.
As we're walking out, since I am shopping with you, Jinya, I'm wondering if maybe we can find something else because I want to talk to you about something.
Okay.
Well, you remember how, I ended up with somehow being able to be invisible?
Mm-hmm.
I might have a way to communicate, but I'm not quite sure how to work it just yet if we're like separated.
Okay.
Okay.
Is Vera still with us?
Vero and Elios are both with you. Elios,
We're following behind, just looking.
yeah, they're just kind of looking around. So, Waterdeep, for those of you who have never been here, Waterdeep is a bustling city. There are hundreds of people within reach of you, just walking back and forth. The large double-decker buses or carriages that are going by, being pulled by teams of not draft horses, but the big ones, the Clydesdales, just clambering down the street. Every now and then you will hear an eagle cry and look up and see griffins circling overhead. You quickly learn that is the air cavalry of Waterdeep. You will see watchmen, city watch, magistrates, all manner of nobles and workers just milling about, going about their daily task. For those of you who ever visit a major city like Manhattan, 42nd Street during rush hour, that's what you're like in the middle of right now. So you can continue talking.
Okay, so what? I mean,
I haven't really tried it, but I guess I could give it a whirl. Give it a whirl.
okay, so who are you going to send a message to?
Give me 1 second, and I may be able to tell you that.
All right, Vera.
Mhm.
It took me a moment because I had to load all the modules in here, so I'm still working on that.
Oh yeah, because it would be a new login for you. So, Vero, you are kind of these two are having a conversation. You and Elios are looking about, just watching people, and you notice there is a group of young lads watching your friends.
Okay. I guess I'll take note of it, but I won't. I mean, we look different, clearly. I mean, I don't know how wildly different we look compared to people around us, but we have to appear somewhat different.
Most people. So most people who are dressed in the city look like they just put on fresh clothes this morning, or they're workers. Most of them aren't carrying weapons. Some of the nobles might be carrying a rapier or a long sword about. But you guys look like road weary adventurers. You know, like your clothes are
Okay.
battle worn. You have you have hem, but for the most part, your stuff looks like you just came off the road and you've seen some stuff. Elios looks like a freaking Jawa. Like he's covered in all kinds of stuff. So you definitely don't look like normal people.
Yeah, and someone already commented that we're not from here, so.
Yeah.
And I
So
always get the "you don't look like you're from here" comment. I think whenever I go somewhere, because
yeah, well, you come from a very far land too. So,
yeah,
but
I don't think I'd put too much into it. Yeah.
but yeah, there's a group of lads like watching. They're kind of paying attention mostly to Songbird and Jenny though. You'll see them whispering to each other.
I'll just keep an eye on them, but other than that, pay not much too much mind to it.
Okay. Songbird, what are you trying to do?
I'm going to need to shop for some copper wire because I know I didn't have this before.
Uh,
I
oh.
cast Crackhead, and copper wire appears.
None of
no,
you
I
have
think
that
copper
spell.
wire disappeared.
So you want to go look for copper wire? You probably could have found some in the place you were just at. So
No, you sounded
Aurora's.
kind of pricey.
Well, you were looking to buy a magic item. Components tend to be cheaper.
Okay, well, I need some copper wire in order to make this work or try it out.
I was
Okay.
gonna say, if anyone needs components, now's the perfect time to.
Yeah, you're standing in front of Aurora's magical shop, and it's the name is much longer. It's like Aurora's Extraplanar Mysteries Magic Component. Like it's just a litany of things underneath her name. It's also a franchise. There's like 6 of them in the city of Waterdeep. And there's also some in other cities.
Well, that's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm. So if you go back inside and deal with the gnome looking for copper wire, it'll cost you a few coppers. You'll basically change some copper coins for some copper wire.
You would think copper coins would work for copper wire, but I guess not.
No, it has to be thin and spindly.
Unless you have a spell that
Can
you can
yeah,
do that.
change it, yeah. What spell are you
That'd be
going
great.
for anyway?
Message.
Oh,
Sending.
message. Sending.
Or something, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, that was the new one I picked up along with Mayday.
You have to whisper into a copper wire.
Yeah. So going inside to purchase components, everybody drink. Gene just did a drive-by hydrate.
Hold on.
Don't put your hands up because you're ill prepared.
I'm coming to you remotely. I don't know where the shit is. Well, actually, I wouldn't know where that is, but give me 1 second.
Blame Gene, not me. Anyway, after she's. Are you getting up or are you staying there?
I am, but I wanted to check something real quick. You said it cost me a couple of copper pieces. How do I convert that? I've got gold and I've got silver. I've got no copper.
Silver is 10 copper.
And how many copper is it going to cost me?
Just like a handful, like 3.
Okay. I will do that conversion in a second. I'll go get water. Hold on.
Okay. No, it's your fault, Gene. It's not mine. She was unprepared, so you called her out. It's fine. She deserves it. Anyway. She'll have her spell. Do you guys want to do anything else? While she
Me
gets
and
her thing?
Elios will, if we're in the whole time or anytime we're inside the store, I think me and Elios are just like shelf cruising, just looking at everything.
Shelf cruising, look at everything. Yeah, there's all kinds of
absolutely.
things in here. There's weapons, there's armor, there's necklaces, there's boots, there's cloaks. There's all kinds of stuff sitting on the shelves. Most of that stuff is sitting behind the counter, like the really unique stuff. On this side is the more mundane. There's some potion bottles labeled, healing, silence. There's some sticks that are carved in various fashions. There's actually like a barrel just filled with like staffs.
I'll start going through the staves and like slightly swinging them around, even though I have one.
So as soon as you do that, you'll hear like, "Oh no, 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 no! Please do not handle those, sir."
Oh, I'm very well versed with these.
No, they're not those. That one there. No, unless you want to like cause a forest to grow in the middle of my shop, you should probably put that down.
Nice.
Just looks at it in hand, confused slightly because it's just a stick, and be like, I never thought about replanting a staff to see if it would grow, and then put it.
Put it back. It's like, perhaps the blue tinged one would be more to your liking.
What is the blue tinged one?
So that one of the staffs is like wood with like iron bands around, spiraling all the way around it, and in certain points in the bands you can see buttons, like gems.
But not really a natural looking staff.
No.
I just kind of look at it and it feels and looks unnatural, and I just kind of make a nasty face and put it back.
If you pick it up though, it is very light and you could feel like its strength.
I'll give it a quick twirl before I put it back then.
You think you could smash boulders with this thing?
I'll ask about it. How dare you do this to me?
You don't even have close to being enough.
I probably can't afford it, but
Oh no.
is there a price tag on it before I ask that question?
No, there's no price tag on it.
Oh, okay.
Be warned of things with no price tag.
I
ask you can't.
I hate it. I hate it because he constantly wants to crush my soul with magical items in the city.
That's not true.
It's
true. It's not true.
See?
See?
There.
There was the slip. There was the truth.
Flip it.
Stop it. Anyway. can't remember the cost of it now. Damn it.
Your firstborn. Your
Must be
soul.
free.
I mean, yep. If there's no price,
No,
it's
no,
free.
that is not how that works. Stop it. Hold on. One of my modules closed, and I need to open it back up. For some reason, my DMG is not open. And that's what all... Oh, I know why I didn't open it. Let's see. You really want to know how much this thing costs, huh?
Well, you kind of forced my hand. You said such nice, wonderful things about it. You could have just let it be, but no.
I could
It
have...
costs 10 platinum.
Waiting for the book to load. It has got a lot of stuff, so it takes a bit.
It has too many digits. It's taking a while to load the price.
Right? Does not compute.
It's
Where's the
1
DM?
million gold.
I don't know why the DMG took so long. Okay. A million gold? No, it's not that much.
Gold is, I was going to say, 250 gold is an absolute fortune in aspect of what gold is actually worth compared to the everyday being. I was going to say, the only reason in Waters we afford stuff is we have a business and an entertainer that pulled in fat dough, so we could actually afford the thousands of gold pieces worth of magic items that...
That... Okay, that was dumb. Try that again. Oh, it'd be a steal. A steal!
I probably still can't afford this steel, but alright.
So, he'll... Like, you ask about it, he looks up at you, he says, well, since we have a surplus... We had that one come in due to unfortunate circumstances, I can let it go for a measly 80,000.
Set staff back in container.
He looks at you kind of disappointed.
I looked probably just as disappointed because it looked cool.
Oh, definitely would have been.
Can I compare my quarterstaff to the ones in the barrel?
What do you mean compare them how? What's up, Jim?
Do any of them have like thunderbolts or I guess lightning bolts or anything, or like storm clouds on them like mine does? Mine's carved fancy. It doesn't do anything fancy.
So the fanciest one carved in there was the one Vera was messing around with that had trees.
No, she already
and
had it
vines
on.
Like
She had to
it's
keep
very
it on.
fancy woodwork carved into the staff. That's the only one that was fanciful like that. The rest of them seem very utilitarian. Like they function, but none of them have lightning bolts or anything like fireballs or anything like that.
I think I'm good with mine.
We need a rhino versus have it crush this rhino. So I don't know. I gotta find one that would relate that. It would be fine. You say you're fine, but you're not fine. Only problem is all the sounds are not working right now because I made some switches, so they should all be off. While you guys think about that, Songbird, you're casting a spell to somebody. If you cast a spell, yeah, it's not gonna work. Dwayne, I just told you they're off.
Yes, now that I have my copper wire, I am going to cast a spell and try it out.
Yeah, It'll work just like the spell says it would. Who are you sending it to?
I'll give you a guess. To our favorite missing person.
I was just about to go check in on him. So,
Read
what
the
do you
spell. Is there a distance on the spell or something?
on sending? There should
Unlimited
be.
range. Unlimited
Okay.
range.
Don't they have to be on the same plane though?
Well, yeah, there's that, but
Are you
Okay.
hinting that he's on a different plane?
Calm down.
It's like, way to go, way to go.
Wasn't hinting at anything. No. All right. So you can send the message up to like 50 words, I believe.
25, I think.
Is it 25?
Yeah.
Much less.
I thought it was 25, but I could have.
Oh, Paper Bird is 50. Sorry, I still have Paper Bird in my head. Yeah, it's 25. All right. So count them out, send them a message, and then we're gonna go over to Roz while he gets the message.
Do you want me to send it to him in chat here?
No, just say
Or
it out
just
loud.
say it out loud?
Yeah.
Okay. So. Give me a second.
Okay. You're gonna write it out and count them out. 24.
Where have you been?
Listen
No,
here,
no,
Furbo.
I was thinking of that. It's like,
That would
where
be better
have
if it
you
was
been?
it would be better if it was
No
with the
notes.
bird.
You could have died. You could have been seen.
Oh my goodness. That's gonna be some shit now. Roz is just gonna get message in his head every time he does something. New spell, who this?
I'm seeing Roz shopping for a Magneto helmet.
Right?
Right.
There's a ring.
He's gonna talk to Gimbal and be like, listen, Gimbal, I need your ring.
I hear you. I need your ring. I hear you have a ring that protects your mind from unwanted messages.
All right. It is going to be, where are you? We're at the north end, right?
Yes.
I don't have my notes with me. It's in the other room.
Yes.
We're at the north end.
Yes, you are in the north end.
We are at the north end. That's 10. I've got push to talk and have to keep switching. We're at the north end. In a
To Valerie, we're trying to reach you about your wagon's extended warranty.
north end, we have a room going to continue following cultists. Okay, so I'm at 19. Respond
Where have you been?
back, s'il vous plaît. Respond, s'il vous plaît. Because they
Alright.
can respond back, right? Or is that a
Yes, they have
Yes.
25 words to respond. So the same, they
Okay.
can only respond as
Respond
many words
back.
as...
with 25 words. Oh, look, I made 25.
I don't think you have to
You-
specify that.
Yeah, you don't have... Yeah, they just
The
kinda
creature
know.
hears the message in its mind, recognizes that you as the sender if it knows you, and can answer in like manner immediately. So it's like they know it's something that they know.
Okay. Then I revert back to respawn back.
You're gonna get the caller you have reached is not taking calls.
And it doesn't matter how fancy your words are. You could literally say it in any language. Sending makes it in a language they understand.
Yeah.
And it went straight to voicemail.
Don't ever send me back to voicemail. It's
Roz is just
so
gonna
rude.
swipe.
So rude.
Ignore.
So that's what I am sending to Roz.
Okay. Alright, Roz. We're gonna shift to you. You're out in the woods and you hear this in your head. You recognize the
What
voice.
sorcery is this? Who is that? Get... What? Who is this speaking at us? I see no one's.
It's the most beautiful response ever.
Hello?
Figures, I would forget that.
This is bad magics.
Wait a minute, didn't we just read that he would understand what it is?
Well, I mean, he gets the idea that someone is speaking into his head.
You never said this is so and so.
I know I'm catching on that
Phone
I
etiquette
forgot that.
101. Hello, this is so and so. Can I
Well,
speak to so and so?
actually, the spell does
You
say
don't have
you
to-
if you know the person, you know it's from them. But I can understand the first time being like, "What the hell just happened?" So the reaction is fair. I'll give it to you.
Songbird has also approached multiple people while invisible and talked to them abruptly.
Yeah, that's also true.
So this should sound familiar in his
So what I got was Roz was like, "Who is this? This is Bad Magics." Hello?
And that is the respond back.
That's your response back, yeah. You're gonna have to cast it again.
I was about to ask, I closed out. I was like, wait, is there a time limit on this or do I need to recast?
And you can only so each casting is 25 there, 25 back. You can't have
Okay.
a conversation. Well, you can, but you got to keep casting.
All right, so I got one more casting of that.
Oh, and you
It's like
can
old
actually
text
go
messages.
across planes with sending.
What'd you say, Junior?
You can do sending across planes. There's just a 5% chance it doesn't arrive.
Right.
No,
But
Junior.
Genius
What
said
did Junior
something.
say?
I
Oh,
said it's
sorry.
like old school text messages. You get charged per text.
Yes, you do.
Right? Man, I forgot about that.
At
That's
least
how
you
you really learn to cut it down.
yes, at least you don't have to do the, get the multiple
T9.
strikes to get to the thing.
Hey, I was badass at T9. I didn't have to look. It'll be 1, 2, what.
Yeah, okay. Can you send the 25-word message to Roz that he can understand?
Do we remember what the hotel, motel, whatever, the inn that we're staying at? Do we remember
Holiday
what the
Inn.
name is? Not the Holiday Inn.
Holiday
Said
Inn
hotel,
Express.
motel, Holiday Inn. I don't know what to tell you. No, I don't remember what it was called.
No, there was no name for it. It was just like livery.
Okay, so in facing. Wait, this is Songbird. Inside in facing. What is that? Carriage area?
Yeah,
What is that?
staging area.
Staging area. Watching cultists. That was 15, I think.
All right, Roz, you get that.
Oh, Songbird, this is not unusual. Yes, okay. Stop talking in my head.
That's 13.
You don't know how many. He just
I feel like he's shortened to the point anyways, but I feel like
Right.
if it was someone
Yeah.
else like Vero or Elios, there's a chance that it would just mid-sentence.
So that's what you get back. He's just like, stop talking in my head.
Yeah. So everyone around her is going to see Songbird giggling. I think Roz is on his way.
Crazy. Hairless ones.
So, Jinya, if it works, I don't know. I don't have the ability of putting the spell on any object, but that was a new trying. I just sent a message to Roz to find out where in the world he is and to tell him where we're going to be.
All right. I mean, that's great if you need to contact any of us, but as far as the other way around, we're all kind of out of luck.
I whispered
Well,
to
I'm hoping
Elios.
that we don't split up again. I mean, in cases that happens, it happens, but, I'm hoping we don't end up dividing up again, which
I've been telling us all to not divide up since Greenest, and we are still all splitting up. So the chances of us splitting up in the future are very high.
Well, I agree, but I'm hoping it's becoming less. Progressively less, maybe sped up less, hopefully.
Uh huh.
What were you gonna say, Vero?
I lean over and I whisper to Elios, I don't see Roz anywhere. How is she talking to Roz?
I was hoping that you would know.
I have no idea.
Oof. All right. So Vero, remember you were keeping an eye out. One of the boys
Mhm.
kind of approaches, and he starts asking Ginny and Songbird, um, Copper, please, can you help us out? I'm homeless and I have no money. While that's happening, though, you can see some of his buddies have circled around behind the two of them. And these are
Okay.
like Elio. They're tall to Elios, but they're children.
I was gonna say Vero commits his first murder. No.
Not the younglings.
Something about younglings just bring the worst out of Vero.
God, what happened here?
I'll
Please, ma'am, so I can buy some bread for my sister who's very, very ill.
I'll position myself if I see them like reach out that I'll give them with my quarterstaff a smack on the hand if they try to reach or grab or anything like that.
You're gonna knuckle them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm
So,
sorry. I feel like I got punished as a kid in a monastery. I feel like I got wrapped on the hand by a.
probably a lot. Yeah.
Did you go
Okay.
to a monastery or a Catholic school?
Jeez.
Yes.
Technically,
So, the boys are behind them. They're trying to blend with the crowd because remember, people are pushing by you and walking by. So, as a couple of people go to walk behind Ginny and Songbird, one of the boys like blends in and goes to make a reach for Ginny's pouch because she's wearing armor, so she's like least likely to recognize movement as opposed to somebody who doesn't have any armor on. Anyway, so they're going for Ginny's pouch.
More padding. I get it. Yep.
So you see that happening. He's swift. Like the kid is definitely got skills. Vero might not know that, but anybody else might catch on that he knows what he's doing. The other boy though is persistent about just wanting a couple of coppers so he could feed his sick sister. And he's very, please, ma'am, we're starving. Jinya, what's your passive? 14. Damn, she's high too. All right, let's see if I can get past this. God damn it! All right, Jinya, you feel a tug at your hip. Vero, he grabs for the pouch, but it's not a clean pull.
I
I'm gonna
wrap
reach-
him on the hand with the.
All right. So roll a d20.
A d20, or am I actually rolling an attack?
An attack. I'm sorry. Roll an attack. It would be a d20.
Well, the attack makes a big difference in
Yes.
regards to bonuses.
Oh.
Yeah, I did terrible, but
Okay. So, as you go to hit him, he pulls it free. Now, Ginny, what do you have in your belt pouch?
A potion of healing.
Okay. So your potion of healing is now in the hands of this young boy who takes off running. All the boys kind of run with him. She's grenades. Devouring got you carrying around grenades.
I mean,
pure
Explodies.
acid.
Explodies.
Napalm. Got napalm in there.
not out of the question. However, no.
Mhm.
So the boy in front of you who is asking for coins kind of like picks up his hat, smiles, and then runs off to catch up with his friends. So all of them are running in the same direction.
Perfect moment right after the we shouldn't split up as I watch a kid grab something and run. And I bolt after the child that just grabbed something.
Okay. All right, hold on. I gotta get a.
I'm gonna give Songbird a look and be like, "See, there you go," and take off after.
That took how
Vero.
long?
About 5 seconds.
Okay.
I wasn't listening to what you were saying, anyways.
And
you know.
Songbird's probably gonna reach down and is like, "Come on, Elios," and grab Elios.
All right. So Vero, you take off full flight after them. The boys are running. Now they know the streets. You don't. They're also smaller, so they can weave in and out between people. Guiding bolt, the kid can't have. Wow, wandering. All right, so you all take off running. D20. Let's see. All right. I need you, Vero, to make a dex check since you're in front.
Okay. Just make sure I'm not grabbing the save.
Oh. Yeah, that was a. Oh, I'm sorry. Saving throw. Do the saving throw. I read check, but it was a saving throw. Sorry. That's worse. Alright. So you're chasing the kids, and they realize you're chasing, and they're yelling to you. You're watching as they kind of like toss the pouch between them, like lateral it over. You veer to the kid who has the pouch, and he turns into an alleyway real quick. A little bit quicker than you anticipated. Also, you're not used to running on cobblestone, so you slide and catch the corner. You take 3 points of damage.
Oh, dopey. I will keep chasing and putting all my stuff. I was gonna say, I doubt children can physically outrun me, so I'm gonna just keep chasing.
Yeah, they're not in a straight sprint, it would be easy, but they're weaving through stuff, ducking under thing. Like kids, they crawling through like little holes and walls and stuff. So they're making it difficult for you by making the alleys an obstacle course for you. The rest of you chasing, you see Vero clip a corner and then run into the alleyway at full stride. He's running as fast as he can, and he's gaining on the kids. The kids are running as fast as they can, but they're using obstacles and bobbing and weaving. So it's kind of like a cheetah chasing a gazelle with it. Definitely cheetah can outrun it, but the gazelle is more nimble. It's almost that kind of situation, except they're not that much more nimble than Vero. It's just they know the routes. So this is what's keeping Vero from getting his hands on them. You guys easily following Vero running. So you're not having a hard time keeping up with. Well, you're having a hard time keeping up, but you're not having a hard time following them until he turns into that corner, and then you lose sight of him.
I was gonna say, if there's any like big obstacles or anything, I can use some of my Step of the Wind to increase my speed and double my jumping if I need to clear any particular obstacle that.
Right. Are you going to? Are you using it to gain on them?
If I can, yeah.
Because of the amount of like zigzagging going on, it's a lot of times like the kid will duck into like a pile of crates, and you'll get to the pile of crates thinking you have him, and then you'll see him like pop up somewhere else. It's kind of that kind of situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're gaining on him. You're easily catching up to him, but he's not where he should be when you get there, or he's used something to hide. So he's a very, elaborate game of cat and mouse. Also, the rest of the kids are now like following you guys. We'll do one more. No, don't like that one. Only because we had it. Nah. Alright. So this goes on for a few minutes. He's like, hiding and dipping through stuff. Finally though, you like you're running down the alley and some men are moving a crate and the kid goes under it and you go over it. Like you flip over the top of it and you actually land in front of the kid because he was getting up. So you land in front of him. He goes to run and he's like looking up at you wide-eyed.
I will just be like, I'll take that back, and I'm gonna try to grab the item back from him.
He will hand you the pouch.
Is there stuff still in it?
What else was in there, Jenia?
Just the potion of healing.
Just the potion. Yes, the potion is in there.
Okay, I mean, it is. I don't know what was in there, but as long as it's not empty, I assume
it is not empty. There is.
He didn't have a chance to. He didn't have a chance to rifle through it.
Right.
Yeah.
So he'll hand it back to you. He's like, I'm sorry, sir. How did you do that?
I just tie the thing back up, and I just go, just make a comment of lots of practice, and I just start take off running back the direction that.
Like, so you come running back. Eventually, you'll run into the group who's been chasing you. You'll see Vero come jogging back, holding Jinia's pouch.
Thank you
And I'll hand
so
the
much.
pouch back to Jinya.
I'm very good when I'm about to feed.
Roundhouse
Okay.
kicks the child. No,
Oh, by the way, that's not nice. All right. After a little bit of chase, a little bit of excitement, eventually you guys will get back onto the main roads. Pouches maybe a little bit more secure or tucked away. There are children like following you still, but now they all seem to be focused on Vero and pointing at him.
Oh, they're in awe now.
I feel like Vero's a little bit more like pumped up and ready to go because like that's the most exercise and stuff that he's done in a long time. That's like just been outright full speed.
Vero actually has his belt pouch out.
I feel like it turned into like, oh, they took something, and because he was hiding and dipping, it became a game.
Yeah.
And he enjoyed it that much more because it was a game.
Vero's gonna make a show, put some coins in a pouch, and just hand it to Elios. Here, leave that in view. So, after your little escapade, are you guys going anywhere else? Or are you heading back and waiting?
I think I have everything that I need.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right.
I don't need things.
And Roz, you, sir, have made your way. It's been a long trek. You have basically gotten there as quickly as you could, and you spent like your time circling around to the north. Jis?
Yes.
And you're just keeping camp over, basically keeping watch over the road to the north.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Remind me, if he joins us and everything like that, we need to have him signed up.
If you want him to get paid.
Okay.
Um, it's kind of like a union job. There are people who are definitely working or walking and follow the caravans, but the roads are dangerous outside the cities, especially in a certain area of the distance between Neverwinter and Waterdeep. There are some dangerous areas. So if he wants to join the caravan and not get paid, that's fine. Nobody's gonna really say anything. But um, they're not gonna be. It's not like the caravans from Baldur's Gate that everyone is welcome. This is more like, hey, don't steal our pay. It's kind of like crossing a picket line. You know, union workers. Hey, Vlad. So yeah, the attitude is a little bit different here. Um, but that's up to you guys if you want to sign him up or not.
Well, the less discord and attention we can draw to ourselves, the better. Well, other than the fact that there will be a tabaxi with us, and for those that hadn't traveled in our caravan.
I'm confused by your statement, though.
That's kind of a general thing. I think it's going to be more of. Let me phrase it this way. Basically, I'm going to be talking to Jinya. Jinya, I'm going to be telling you. It's like, well, with Roz joining us, should we sign him up so there wouldn't be a problem?
I feel like we should. Anything we can do to not draw more attention to ourselves is probably a good thing.
Does he have to be with us, or can we sign him up?
Well, it wouldn't hurt to go at least talk to the fella in charge so that he knows we'll have another person joining our group. And we can just tell him that, if he has questions, he can talk to Karen.
Yeah, that would be good. Okay, let's go ahead and get him signed up just in case, because I know he's going to be showing up. He might not join us in the room or anything like that, but
Signing him up will not be an issue. He's like, I owe a favor, and I don't really feel like having Jamna, you know, giving me a hard time. So yeah, whoever, what's his name?
Roz.
R-O-Z?
R-A-Z.
That's Raz.
Isn't it? R-A-Z? Local?
It is. He's not there though.
It's Roz because his full name is
Okay, well,
Razundar.
yeah,
So it's a shortened version of his name.
right. It's just, it threw me for a second because the screen I'm looking at doesn't have any names on it. I was like, I thought I was spelling it right. Oh, well, if I look over there, yes, I am. Wrong screen.
Mm. Okay.
Anyway, so yeah, R-A-Z.
All right. Well, we'll put him in. Is he going to leave? Where is he? I mean, you have until morning, so as long as everybody's there when we set out, I'm fine.
Oh, he'll be here.
You seem sure.
Are we all inside this place?
You guys were all moving together, so unless you guys decided to split up for whatever reason.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm just Vero's like hopping in the back, like he's still.
He's ready to go.
Yeah.
So, the kids, some of the kids are still following you. It's the older kids, though. Like, maybe 12. they're still lingering about following you guys. And there is 4 of them.
Cool. I mean, as long as they don't try to steal from us again, I guess.
They haven't
Actually,
really
Vero,
gotten close to you this time. It's more like
Vero, I think that's your entourage. They're fanning over you.
I don't know what any of that means.
Well,
Bureau boys.
yeah, they're Vero
Mhm.
boys. Like there's the Roz boys. These are the Vero boys. Remember the
Who
two
are the-
boys back in
Who are the
Greenest
Roz
that were
boys?
helping out? That were really wanting to help out Jinya.
The 2 squires that were left with us?
But they were still impressed with her strength and everything like that, so they always wanted to talk to her and be around her.
Wasn't she the nicest one to them? I feel like anyone would want to help the person who's the nicest to them. Their other option was not the best.
Well, yeah, well, there's that, yes, and everything like that. Well, I was nice to them too, but they had a fascination with her because of her strength and, you know,
The
they
fact
saw
that I
her
was a
fighting
crack
and
shot with a
everything like that.
crossbow.
and she wore
So,
armor.
yeah, so they were amazed with her, so they always wanted to hang out. This kind of the same thing. And just like how with Roz, he had his own little group that wanted to be just like him in guarding.
Roz had a group of people that wanted to be like him.
Oh.
I think most people forget my lack of ties that I made in that entire trip. I did my job. The only people I talked to were you guys. So it was like...
So let me put it this way. They are impressed on how you chased them down and all the cool stuff that you did. So now they are interested in you.
I think the word you're looking for is a fan club. Maybe.
Everyone can run. I mean, I don't feel like running is that special. They tried. I just run faster, bigger than them.
Yep, that's why they think you're cool, man.
Yeah.
I can't run that fast.
Yep.
Because you ran fast and you jumped and
Landed in front of the dude. He
probably
went under,
never
went
seen
over.
anybody move like that.
Yeah.
I know I
So they
haven't.
find it fascinating.
Which is funny, is I think the only part you guys witnessed was me slam into a corner of a wall. The least graceful part of that entire pursuit is what you witnessed.
We don't judge why they're fascinated with you. They're like, wow, he hit that wall hard and kept going.
Right? Exactly.
Oh, amazing.
He took that like a champ.
I don't think Vero's gonna get it the entire time. He's not gonna.
I don't think he is either.
Okay,
it's
let's
not
do it this
seeming
way.
like it.
Songbird's gonna turn around. You boys, or you kids, come here.
So you turn around and like tell them that, and for half a second they look like they're gonna run again. Then they look at each other, shrug, and kind of walk over. One of them will like take off his hat and start wringing it in between his hands. The other ones are like looking down at the ground, but like watching you. Like they're not completely looking down. They
You're
just
not
look
in
like
trouble
they're.
yet.
Something we can do for you, ma'am?
Yes. Can you explain why you've been following our friend here? Because I don't think he understands.
What? Because we've never seen anybody run like that. The things you did, they were like amazing.
They're pretty normal things I do every day. Which, I mean, isn't a wrong statement.
I mean, you do that all the time? Are you like a? They kind of like look. Are you a vigilante?
I lean in when they whisper that and I go, "What is that?"
You know, those people that they help the city when um they all kind of look at you, Songbird, confused.
Um, he lived a sheltered life, so
Oh, I lived in a shelter.
yeah, but you learned a lot more than he did in your shelter.
But I lived at a monastery, not a shelter.
Okay. Well, we think you're amazing, and um, but one of them is like maybe not too bright though.
Just funny is I'm not stupid. I feel like I'm not dumb. I'm just ignorant, I guess, would be the best way to put that.
Commit crimes for good. There you go.
I was reading the same thing. We're like, what?
But yeah, they're gonna ask you if like you can you do that wall run thing that you did?
I mean, yeah, it's
Parkour.
parkour.
Parkour!
Parkour
Well,
becomes very popular through Waterdeep.
how about this? Jinya, are we planning to be posted up in the room for the rest of the day?
I mean, isn't that where you told Roz we were gonna be?
Yeah, so if we're doing that, is there a wall right there where the staging area is?
What do you mean a wall?
I don't know, some brick wall or something
I'm-
like that, or
I'm
just an
curious. Are you
area
going to
that he can
suggest?
just play with the
Are you-
kids.
I'm curious. Are you
Yeah,
going to
there's a bunch
suggest
of
that I
stuff.
do things that draws attention to me nearby the people who despise and want me dead?
I
Yes.
suggest you go play
Ed.
with the kids.
Think that you murdered their friend.
Yeah.
Or at least blame me for it. One person sincerely thinks I did it, but just clarifying. I mean, I probably Vero won't necessarily consider the faults in that logic. I'm just wondering, as a player, if you want to double think about what you're asking.
I'm thinking more of you wouldn't hurt the kids or anything like that, so go play with the kids. They want to hang out with you.
I'm not worried about again. I'm going to be doing things that draw attention to me, right outside where the cultists have people watching guard.
Maybe
I'll
that
do
gives
it.
them-
I'll do
And
it.
they
Don't
know-
make me.
I was gonna say, they know who I am, and if they see me, they'll probably try to kill me on the street, regardless if there's children around.
Okay, that's fair.
They might kill all the children.
Maybe do it a couple streets over.
Well, see, the thing is kind of also trying not to split up the group and keeping an eye on everybody. Because as you know, hold on, brain just died on me.
I mean, surely there's a wall on the inn that he could show them
I mean,
how
I'll
to
just
do that while we're all hanging out there.
It just
Yeah.
takes a lot of practice. That's it. You
Yeah,
just gotta
that's
practice
kind
a
of-
lot, and you can run on walls. That can only lead to just hilarity. If I tell children it just takes practice to run on walls.
Right. All right. So you're gonna teach. So you're gonna teach them how to wall run.
I guess I could try. If it was suggested, then yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't try.
Okay. So you're gonna spend time with them, and they're going to try and learn how to do it. You probably will spend the rest of the afternoon playing with the kids, teaching them like little tricks and acrobatics.
I'm
Elios,
inadvertently making them better at pickpocketing.
I was just about
And
to say the
eluding
same
the
thing.
consequences.
yeah,
Making them
you
better
are.
criminals.
Elios, at one point the kids will ask you if you're his sidekick.
What's a sidekick?
Never mind.
I'm just imagining the look on these kids' faces. Like, who are these
Answers
people?
are almost
Right.
exactly
Where
similar.
have
Are you a
these people
vigilante?
been?
What's a
Uh-huh.
vigilante? Are you a sidekick? What's a
What's
sidekick?
sidekick?
All right.
They're
So
two of a kind.
oh, there's 4 of them. Hold on. So 3 of the kids can't get it. Like, it is a difficult thing, but one of the kids is a natural. Like, he picks it up after a little bit of instruction. And Vero, like, I don't know, like your monk training may kick in, and you're like, ooh, he has potential. So you like work with him to make it a little bit better.
I don't see. I mean, even if it was more of a between that and just like a he gets it, we can do more. Like,
I feel like making this Wayne.
oh no.
Can't. The timeline would be wrong. But yeah, so you start teaching the kids and teaching them how to do like certain acrobatics. The kids themselves are a little bit acrobatic, like um
Mhm.
they're nimble, just not refined. There's definitely potential there. One of the kid that is a natural though will ask you to be his teacher.
Well, I probably won't be leaving in the morning for work, so I don't know if that's going to be possible.
So
So
he's gonna look around, look at you, and he look around again. Well, I guess then where are we going?
I don't know about that one. Don't you'll probably I don't know if you want to leave your friends.
Um, I mean, well, I can come back, right?
I don't know if my path will lead me back here. Thing.
I mean, once you say that I'm ready, I can make my way back. You
Uh,
two see this happening.
uh.
I'm gonna walk over because I see that Vero is very uncomfortable with this conversation,
Songbird's like,
as he is with most conversations. And I'm gonna kind of get down so I'm sort of eye level with the kid, and I'm gonna say, where we're going is very dangerous, and it wouldn't be safe for you to travel with us.
But who? I mean, nobody's taught me anything before, and I don't need a lot, and I'll be good. I can be helpful.
I'm sure you can, but we can't guarantee that you'll be safe. And we wouldn't want anything to happen to you.
Oh, I I live in the city, streets of Waterdeep. I mean, how much more dangerous could it be?
I've already almost died a couple times.
I did die once.
Well, he seems very
I also was
confused.
on the verge of dying too.
I stopped her from dying twice.
But see, so none of you have died though, except for you. He seems very
Yeah,
confused about that.
she did die once. She got better.
Yeah, she did.
Did she? Were you unconscious?
No, I was dead.
I had to drag her body quite a while.
Oh,
She was
And
dead.
then we had to use ancient and very expensive magic to revive me.
well, I mean, I won't get dead. I promise. I'll stay clear of any real dangers, and I just want to learn. And if I die, then you don't have to use expensive magics on me.
But then we would be responsible for you having died. Is there some sort of a school around here?
School,
Is there somewhere that you could?
schools cost money, miss.
I didn't ask how much it cost. I asked if there was one.
Oh, well, there's several schools in Waterdeep, but they won't take in urchins.
It's gonna be like monasteries sometimes do.
I was about to ask that. It's like, don't monasteries take in just?
Well, the monasteries here, they're um, they're very, you know, different kinds of teachings. You have to read and write books.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that the monks of this area consider my lineage of monks violent. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
You're so violent.
Kid, the last
Maybe you
student was
could
eaten by a three-headed owl bear. Jesus, devouring.
maybe you could make him a picture book of things he could practice.
But how would I know if I'm doing it right if he's not here to instruct me? He's just gonna drop on his knees in front of you, like bow his head to the ground.
Hero's going to stand behind
Please, teacher.
I'm not even a full monk. I can't take students yet. I haven't completed my schooling.
He's not a Jedi Master. So who would we find out? Who could we talk to find out how much it would cost to put this kid in some sort of a school to teach him this sort of stuff?
um, you could start asking anybody, but you would
We need
probably
an answer fast. We're on a timeline.
your answer fast. Um, you would have to go down to like City Hall, well, basically the office district in Waterdeep. So there are several buildings in Central Waterdeep where you can ask these types of questions. But um, if you just ask like random people, one of the tavern owners or somebody like that, they'll tell you for what Vero does. There's only like one person, and he generally only takes on students rarely. He rarely takes on students. Most people just come back beat up.
I don't know. This kid might have potential if he survived whatever Vero was teaching him.
Yeah, but he hasn't had enough teaching to actually not get beat up by some sort of master who's willing to beat children before he
I'm
figures
so
out if he
glad
wants
that the
to
two
take
of
them.
them have such high views on my training of us just absolutely fucking around for the last however many hours.
Right? But you will learn that there is a monk that sits on top of the hill. Mount sits on top of Mount Waterdeep. He has a small little cave area that he hangs out at. And again, people make their way up to him, get beat up, and get turned away. He's only taken on one student recently, and she ended up dying horribly.
Oh, well, that's comforting.
Not to him. She was on an adventure. She was not ready.
To Vero, that just sounds like a challenge. So he just looks at the kid like, huh?
What do you think? Sounds great. Oh my God.
You think he'll teach me? Actually, looking at Ginia.
I mean, I hate to put you through potentially getting beat up and getting sent back down the hill. Do you think?
Every time you fail, you learn something new.
And I'm gonna pull Vero to the side and say, "Look, this kid is on the verge of becoming a career criminal. So if he goes up and tries to get on with this monk and is not taken in, then he comes back down, we're gone, and he's so dejected that he just goes right back into a life of crime."
Or he could just keep trying.
What an origin story.
He could
Gimble's
just keep
gonna love
trying
it.
and not give up.
What if
Maybe he
we
hasn't taken in any
get him
students
hired
because
on?
everyone gives up.
What if we get him hired on? He goes with us. You teach him, but he has to stay out of the line of fire and away from danger. If something goes down, he needs to not be there. He's there to learn and to work, and that's it.
You want to bring a child with us?
I mean, he seems like a good kid. We've got Elios.
Elias isn't a child.
Well, but
He's
he
just
appears
short.
to be a child.
Don't listen to them, Elias. You're a big boy. No.
Looking up at everyone. I'm big.
See?
Yes, you are.
Oh.
You're a big boy.
I just look at the kid and, thinking of this not as a player, but as a hero. She says you can come with us.
Yay! He's gonna be like, I have to get my stuff. I'll be right back. And him
I'm gonna
and
Pump
they-
Vero.
Wait. Let's make sure we can clear this. Like,
Woohoo.
how young can you be to be on this?
He has no parents, no family. He's an orphan, according to what he's told you. Who's he gonna clear it with? He's not like there's CPS watching over them.
The union guy. The guy we signed up with.
Oh, what about him?
Is there an age range cutoff?
Yeah, they're not paying him. He's your squire. He gets a cut out of your pay.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. I was gonna pay him, or I was gonna pay for him to go to school. So
If he's allowed on the trip, I guess. I mean, it's
I have
kind of
a
bad thing either way.
I have a big worldly question. If Biff finds out about this, how mad is she going to be? Are these one of those kids?
Yep.
Oh no.
You're dead.
I thought I was pretty certain it was.
I don't know who this Biff is, but they sound angry.
Oh no.
Oh,
Not yet, but
well, that should be wonderful. Wait, in the timeline you said it was an up and coming place, so maybe she didn't. Does she know them yet? Like, did she grow?
She
yeah,
met them
that
very
happened
quickly.
Yeah, that happened a while ago.
that's
When
like-
she first came to Waterdeep.
Oh crap!
What is
Yay.
this boy's name?
I don't remember.
You don't
Well,
know
you
what
haven't
this
given him a
boy's
name
name
yet.
is?
I gotta go look at the video again because it's a very specific name and I don't want to screw it up. So.
Are
it's
you
that-
using that name?
Yes.
Oh no!
I just can't remember the name.
The little boy that gave Biff a flower?
Yes.
Oh crap! I remember that.
I'm no longer letting Biff know that what's happening in this game.
You better hope
I'm
she
getting
doesn't
the vibe
write
that
in.
this child must not die.
I hope to God she doesn't rate in.
I'll tell her.
Well,
Don't worry.
anyways, it looks like he's coming with us.
Yay! All right.
There's not
What? Who?
watch something happen, and these stories collide because something happens to that kid, and Biff
Is gonna hunt?
convinces the entire level 13 whatever party to start hunting down the group that got the kid killed.
but since we don't know any of this,
Vero's having.
I was worried when if you saw my face when you said a bunch of like little boys were like pickpocketing, I was like, no,
Yeah.
not that, no. And then more info, and then yep, no.
Poor Vero.
All right.
But on a lighter note, yay!
All right. So he's gonna run off. The other boys are gonna run off, except for one of them. He's gonna actually like walk over to you, Vero,
hmm
and he's gonna like tug on the hem of your shirt.
I'll look down at him.
He's like, he's one of my best friends. Don't let anything happen to him. And then he's gonna run off as well.
Is this going to be Havoc's first chance to kill a child in front of one of my characters?
I've had plenty of times.
You've tried twice now to kill someone hard, like oh, he showed someone compassion, going to kill them, and someone else's character walks over and discovers what happened.
Oh my god, Devouring's clipped it all. You're in trouble.
Oh no.
Alright, so you guys will spend the rest of the day, or the rest of the afternoon, realizing that you have got now a extra person with you. He comes back with a rusted short sword, some baggy clothing, a cloak, and pretty much a torn, worn backpack. No armor.
I'll ask Elios if he's able to fix his backpack and stuff. It's like he's fixed my clothes.
Oh yeah, I can do that. I'll just I'll just cast mending on all of.
I'm
his
assuming
stuff.
at this point we'll do that up in the room.
Yeah, you guys could do that in the room. As far as the rest of the evening, like he will, he'd be very quiet, just listening to what's going on, watching and learning.
He gets to watch and learn tea and meditation if we're back in the room after.
Yes, tea and meditation. He definitely seems a little bit excited and scared, but he is going to join you in your endeavors. And you guys will watch. He'll pretty much mimic anything that Vero does. Jamno will be like, "What's that? And why is okay? Not a great idea." But she's not gonna argue with you. She's like, "You are a strange group."
Oh, we know.
Oh yeah, definitely we know.
Other than that, not too much will happen. I need to get a token now for your new person. Child.
Have we had any signs of Roz yet?
So I need to go over and check with Roz. Roz, as far as I know, are you going into the city, or are you just waiting for them to come out, right?
Yeah, I was actually typing you a whisper.
Oh, okay. I'll wait till you finish.
Yep.
Boy, did this get out of hand.
It usually does. That's how we roll.
Whee!
I like it.
Of course you do.
I think it's great.
It's all because Songbird suggested a play date.
How was I supposed to know all of a sudden now we're supposed to have one tag along? It was like, it's just to keep your energy up and going. You seem so excited. It's like, okay, well, have at it. Have fun with the kids. Didn't think this was going to happen.
We have the Roz boys that are going to be a wandering group of rangers, and now we have this kid who's going to end up being a monk. We're making so many more adventures just by existing.
All right, I'm putting that token on there just for now.
See, I like his point of view.
Hopefully, we're making more adventures.
Right.
Hopefully. All right. So yeah, there's no sign of Roz during the day, but in the evening, and we're gonna go over to Roz. Roz, you come into the city.
Well, he'll come out to where the wagons are all parked, out in the parking lot, whatever you want to call it.
Well, that's within one wall. So remember, there's one wall,
okay.
then it's so you go into the
one
first wall, and you will see the gnome like hanging out. She'll look at you. Now, are you still in disguise?
Yeah,
Or have
still
you?
the dart.
Well, I mean, you have to every now and then reapply it, so I wasn't sure if you did
Yeah.
that over the last few days.
Yes.
So she'll look over and she says, "Oh, you're back. Where have you been? Did you get lost?"
Ross didn't get lost. No, Ross was he was weighing some options. Let's put it that way.
Oh. She kind of like looks at you, squints a little bit. Options? You thinking about joining the other side?
Oh, definitely no, no, Ross. You need not worry what Roz is going to join. He is fully committed to, well, to you now too, but to the rest of the party, and
Oh,
following this group that is, well, you know what has happened.
oh, I'm well glad because I didn't want to have to kill you.
No, there's no need for that.
Well, you better check in on them. It looks like they're adopting street lads.
Oh, the hairless ones just never cease to surprise Roz.
Uh, Surprise. Well, Roz, you should go talk to them. Come on. She'll like lead you into the inner wall, and just inside, she's like, they're in there.
Well, Ross will probably be back out later. Ross does not stay in these kind of establishments. So, maybe we talk later. Yes?
Definitely. We have a lot of work to do.
Yes, Ross can imagine. So he'll find out the room number, whatever, go up, and he's gonna kind of scratch on the door.
Okay.
Not knock, but scratch.
I know that sound.
Do you though?
Kitty claws. Who else would be scratching?
All right.
One of 100,000 things that could be
That
scratching.
have claws.
Yeah.
That have claws and want to murder us.
Technically, I could scratch.
That's okay. That's fair. Anyway, there's a scratching at the door. Songbird, you jump to open the door because roll initiative. No.
Because I have a positive feeling.
God, wouldn't that be a funny thing? Like
you showing up.
you make
Roz
it seem like
scratching
the
at the
stories
wrong
are.
door.
Right?
You,
You
that'd
guys
be funny. You make it seem like it's the stories are in line, but then like we do this whole fight scene, and then later he opens the door, and we're just all dead, and they just actually happen in
Hilarious.
2 different timelines. But the kid survives, of course. The kid has to survive because
Yeah.
somehow will be brought back just to be killed if that kid doesn't survive.
Yeah, okay. All right. So you open the door, Roz is standing there.
What have you done now?
There's a quiet little gasp as the young boy like sees the tabaxi for the first time and goes, "Oh!"
As he's lowering his head and walking to the door, what have you done now? And he kind of scans the room to see which one looks guilty.
Well, I mean,
Vero's not
Vero
gonna
kind
look
of is
guilty.
guilty, but he wouldn't.
You
look
would never
guilty.
get a
He
you'd
would
never
never
get
look
guilty
so.
from my face, especially since I'm more so like meditating anyways. There's no emotion in my face, so
I'm just gonna raise an eyebrow at Roz and shrug.
I see. Well,
I like how I'm getting blamed for other people's choices.
the deed is done, so Ross understands. So introduce Ross.
Roz, this is the child that we have no name for.
Hello,
Fill in
no
blank.
name.
Future
Child
reference.
we have no name for. This is Roz.
You want to know what's funny is I asked Biff if she remembered the kids before this all went down because of the chase scene, and that's all I mentioned to her. And she said his name. She instantly knew where the note was for his name. and
What's his
told
name?
me, and
And
I
you don't
forgot
have
what
it.
it was. I don't have it. And I'm afraid to. I'm afraid to re-ask because she's gonna be like, "Why?" Why do you want his name again? Why?
I'll ask her.
We're gonna make an adventurer of him.
Oh Lord.
So
I guess I
Roz
should
will.
have
It
come in
started
here.
with an R. That much I do remember from what she said. But
I want to say Roddick, but that's not right.
Robin.
No, it's not Robin.
Rodney.
No,
Roderick.
it was
Oh.
something. It was something odd. Ask her the name, Vero. Stop being a.
You're not
Stop.
confusing it with Podrick, who was earlier.
No, it wasn't. It was R. Like she will definitely know the name. We're all on anticipation.
So anyway, Roz is going to make himself as small as possible, get down on one knee, and say, "So you are the
Oh, sorry, it
new
wasn't an R. It was an A. It was Astrid.
Astrid, there it goes.
so you are the newest member of this party, then? Yes."
Well, I don't think I'm a full-fledged member, sir. I'm his student.
There it is.
Well, I stop what I'm doing.
There,
I
what is?
I go, yeah. Jinya said that he could come along with us after they tried to steal. They took something from Jinya, and then I chased it, and then they started following us, and then Songbird suggested that I, show them how to run on walls and stuff, the stuff that I did, and then he wanted to come with us, and Jinya said he could come. So here he
The
is.
squeaking wheel is squeaking very noisily.
I
But
don't understand.
your name is Astrid. This one is name is Raz.
Hi,
You may
Mr.
call me
Roz.
Raz. It seems, and he's gonna look at Vero, and then his head's gonna stay looking at Vero, but his eyes are gonna go to Ginia. You have very good teachers. They will teach you well. You will learn much. And he's kind of,
Teachers?
yes. Are you not here to learn?
Well, yeah, but I can learn from all of you.
There are many things all of us can teach you.
Can you teach me to talk like that?
Common? It sounds like you speak common already.
No, with the whole rah rah.
This is how Raz's people speak. All of my people speak this way.
Really?
Some have higher voices, some have lower voices.
I've never met one of the Tiger Men.
You cannot say that any longer now, can you?
Yes.
And he's going to rough his head, his hair.
He'll like wince a little bit. Some of you may realize that the Tigerman is actually a reference to like Rakshasa, which are known to be Rakshasa, which are known to be evil. So he kind of winces away a little bit, but he doesn't break down in fear. He just winces.
Well, he's going to look at those two again. What's done is done, yes. So, what is the plans?
Well, we have jobs with the caravan going to repair the roads to protect that caravan because the cultists are traveling with them. And that was the easiest and fastest way that we could think of to stay with them while not looking super suspicious because we're actually working.
Very well. This is good plan. See, already, young one, you can learn. Planning.
Plan. Looking conspicuous. Yes, sir. Mr. Roz.
Inconspicuous. Inconspicuous. Not conspicuous.
Oh. Inconspicuous.
So, this is where you will be staying, all of you, yes?
Yep, this is what we have for the night before we head out.
Very well. Roz will meet you in the morning. You know, Roz does not stay inside. So, it is good to see you all again.
Why doesn't he stay inside? He's gonna ask you, Elios.
It's either a cat thing or a ranger thing, and I'm not sure which one.
Um, does he own one of your souls?
No,
Hmm. I was always told that they would take your souls and bargain for your favors.
no, he mostly just speaks very grumpily.
He speaks very what? I didn't hear you.
Grumpily.
Oh, well, I mean, how did he? How did is so? How did you tame him?
I did not tame him. He's friends with the other four, the other three. He's friends with the other three, and I am also friends with them. So we are friends through the others.
Oh, they never told you how they got the Tiger Man.
They did not.
We should ask.
Well,
You should do that.
Roz sees you have much to discuss. And you, young one, have much to learn.
I do, sir.
Until the mornings, Roz bids you good night.
Good night, Mr. Ross.
As Ross is leaving, can I run over to him real quick, like at the door, away from the others?
Yes.
I'm gonna pull on his like leg because I'm short, and like motion with my hands for him to bend down.
Yes.
Just so you know, because I told everyone else, I'm not actually a halfling. I'm actually a kobold.
No.
But please don't tell everyone. Some people don't like kobolds.
There's like you hear things fall to the ground behind you.
I thought he was whispering.
Yeah, I'm whispering.
Okay.
I'm just not actually whispering because then my mic wouldn't pick me up.
That's fair.
But Elias is whispering.
Roz is going to pull him really close. Roz already knew this. You'll receive no judgment here. And Roz will tell no one. Believe me, Roz knows what it means to be hated for what you look like. Good night, little one.
Elias is gonna hug Ross's leg.
Ah, this is not necessary, but sleep well.
You too. Be safe.
And Roz will kind of catch eyes with each one of them in the room. You know, get that big toothy grin, and he'll leave.
As soon as the door closes, like the Astrid will turn around, look at everyone, and go, "Wow, a Roxasha, amazing." How did?
Oh,
Oh no.
No.
What?
Tabaxi.
What's that?
That's what Roz is.
Is that like a different kind of Roxasha?
It's not a
No.
Raksasha. It's just a, like we're elves. He's a halfling. You're a. Are they humans?
He's human.
You're a human.
There's only one of them. It's not a they. Just you didn't get a whole group of boys. You got one.
Okay. Well, I figured it would all be like grumbled together. But anyway, so you are human.
Right?
He is Tabaxi. It doesn't have anything to do with Sasha.
He's not a Roxasha? I thought he was kind of nice. I heard they were really mean.
I mean, he can be grumpy, but he's not mean. He's just Tabaxi.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's completely fair. He can be grumpy. but you'll notice when he is.
He's gonna sit down, mimicking Vero, in the meditation pose. He's gonna go sit over by him and like sit down, and he's like, I gotta start writing all this stuff down. And basically, we're going to jump into break. When we come back from break, you guys will be heading out into the northern roads. Unless, of course, you jump into
Yay.
something else.
I
All right.
started a bar fight.
You go downstairs and start a bar fight for no reason.
Vero runs into Biff out on the
Okay.
street.
Oh no.
Right? Astrid!
Don't worry, Biff's got short legs. She'll never catch me.
No, she won't.
Guest NPC.
There's only one person in that group that can physically catch me. I think it's Rain's character's the only one who can move fast enough, possibly.
Oh, Rain. Yeah, Rain can catch you. I forgot. I was trying to think about it. I was like...
And that's because she can dash as a bonus action as well. That's the only reason.
Yeah.
So
But
does
she doesn't
anyone
have
be
to
able to
chase you.
catch
She
up
just has to shoot you.
I know how she rolls. We're good.
That's true. All right. Well, so anyway, we're gonna go to break. We'll be back in I think it's set for 10 minutes. So don't come back. Don't leave. We'll be back shortly. Wait, what?
She really needs to get the DM, not us. We didn't bring that character in here.
She's gonna do a TPK
Yeah,
basically.
she's like, I hope you're okay with having an open Tuesday. Yeah, she's.
Oh my god,
Oh my
such
goodness.
violence. We're back,
Oh,
by
I
the way.
can't wait to hear what she says on Dragonlance.
I want to hear it. I can't wait.
It's like,
Hi, everybody. We're back. So we were just informed that the new big bad in this game is going to be Biff.
If something happens to the kid.
Oh, well, hopefully nothing
You
will
mean
happen to him.
when?
Yeah, she completely plans on hunting us down. And she's like, does the DM forget that I can actually summon a demon now?
She can't summon a demon.
Doesn't she have summon lesser demon?
What?
Does she not have summon lesser demon as a spell?
Isn't she talking about the demons that are in her head?
No, she's talking about actually being able to summon. She's laughing. She looked at the stream and she's like, wait, what level are you guys? 5? Oh, you're only 5?
Remember, the DM brought this kid in. Nobody else.
We now have
I had
another
no
target
part
on
in
our
this.
back.
No,
Oh,
you have a target
goody.
on your back.
oh, I just can't wait till Thursday.
She can't summon a lesser demon. She doesn't have the spell.
I don't. She said something that she could get a demon. I don't know.
She can get a demon because they talk in her head. But summon lesser demon is a warlock wizard spell.
I don't know. But-
Unless she did something that I don't know about that allowed her to choose it. But as far as I know, it's only wizard or warlock.
But couldn't she just make the deal with the demon in her head that keeps popping in there?
They want us dead. They don't. They're not making deals.
No.
Well, no. That's the devils. She can make a deal with the devils.
Mhm.
Anyway,
Mm.
we're sidetracking a lot. Okay.
Shocker.
Hey JR. Hi everyone. So yes, Biff from my Saturday game now suddenly has it in for the Tuesday game, which should be interesting because they all exist in the same realm. She doesn't know what happened though, but word might reach her, because you did leave 3 witnesses behind. So, moving on.
Oh, I can't wait till the Waterdeep game pops up. Why do I see this popping up during that game?
So, early the next morning, all of you will wake up, go down and meet the. I want to say Adrid, but I feel like I just changed his name. Andrid.
Astrid.
No, Astrid is the young one. He's in the room with you. I'm talking about the guy that you got the job from.
Oh.
He will arrange to set you up. Basically, you're walking 200 miles until you get to where you need to be. It shouldn't take more than about 2 weeks, maybe less. For the most part, though, it is. You just meet bandits, bullywugs, ogres, maybe occasional troll. Just be careful. Don't let anything happen to the workers. Keep them safe. There are dozens of people traveling with you, and there are several wagons. You recognize the wagons, but now they look a little bit different because they're carrying around freight and different bits of material. And they begin to set out. You have to close the door.
So we were hired as guards. Is that correct? Is it kind of the
Yes.
same?
Yeah,
Okay.
same thing. But they don't hire out individually. Basically, you are hired out by the group that is handling the shipping. So there's no individuals here. So you're hired by this guy.
Pinkertons.
Yeah, something like that. So you don't answer to anybody on this road. You answer to the caravan trading company that you work for. And as long as everyone is kept safe, Nobody dies. There's no infighting. Everything's good. Otherwise, the full justice of the that can be levied against you will be done so. And who is this? Can you get rid of that person?
Ah, okay.
What? Who? What?
Ardred. So like Astrid, but Ardred.
Yeah. It was something like that. Benefiel, Rifferhue. But yeah, that's the person who hired you. So, you will set out. When you guys begin to set out, you're kind of walking with the wagons. There's no, what's the word? Hiding. Like, you're not riding on the wagons, you're not riding in the wagons, you're walking alongside them. Okay? So, here's a map. What the hell? Come back. Share. Thank you. You can arrange yourselves wherever you like to be amongst the wagons. Again, there is no. There are people that are more familiar with the trip, but evidently this job is a lot of turnover. So people go up for the trip to the north, never come back, and there's constant back and forth on this road. So, it's again, these are your instructions. Follow them. Don't let anything happen to them.
Hmm.
Are any of the caravans on this map the cultist caravan?
All of them. All the wagons are cultist wagons. Like I said, they just appear different because now they're carrying lumber and supplies, and they have, barrels of, like, pickaxe handles sticking out of them. So they just, all of them seem to be cultist wagons that have been repurposed. Oh, I'm going to unlock the tokens. They don't need to be locked.
Gonna be like, I think I'd be more in the middle, because if I have someone smaller with me, that the middle would be the safest, because if we get attacked, it'd be more than likely at the front or the rear, not directly in the center.
Okay. Where are you?
And then when you said cultist wagons, I was like, wide berth.
Okay. So he's following you around.
How many other guards are there? Or are we the only guards?
No, you're not the other guards. There's actually several groups.
Well, then I would suggest as a general rule that we kind of stick close together, since we know how we all fight as a group.
Okay, so there are 6 supply wagons, 12 escorts, including you. So 12 plus you, so like 18, 19 total. And about 2 dozen laborers. Okay, so there's common laborers walking amongst the groups as well. That's not counting the drivers. So there's a driver per each. And then every now and then, like a couple of miscellaneous people just walking out to their farms from the city. But yes, there are quite a few people in this group. And there's another group not too far ahead.
So maybe by this wagon since it seems like Barrow's on the other side?
Wherever you guys want to be, but I need to know. Is everybody where they want to be?
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to move Songbird, but the keypad is not agreeing with me right now. There we
Yeah.
go.
I don't know why she doesn't use the mouse. It makes me nuts. And I gave her one, and I have no idea where she put it either. So.
Oh, that's a joystick.
What? Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Okay. So you guys are gonna be traveling for about a week. Which one of you is feeling lucky? Let me see. Wait, hold on.
Put it that way.
1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, this will work out perfectly. All right.
Uh-oh.
So, Jinya, roll a d20.
Ooh.
Am I on the right one?
So say, while we're walking, would I be able to at some point find a large branch staff thing that would be of appropriate size and height for the child?
Yeah.
Cool. I didn't want to just assume that he suddenly has one. I wanted to point out that I would like to get one for him.
You give him a walking staff?
Well, I mean,
Well,
a
training
staff to train with. He may not prefer to use hands, and so.
All right. So the first day out, you guys are traveling, and you are beset upon by some trolls. That's amazing.
Kid, first day in, kid's gonna die.
All right, hold on. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, this is gonna suck. All right, roll initiatives.
Going to zero out my damages and kill. How do I kill?
I just moved my whole combat tracker. Why did that just happen? Stop it.
I don't know. What'd you do that for?
I don't know. It just acted weird. All right. It's gonna come from this direction. Aren't trolls giant size?
I don't know. There's some that hide under the bridge, and then there's some that are like in Harry Potter.
No, I gotta tell Diablo Bob that the things are, when you add them to the thing, they're going in at the wrong size.
Wandering says they're large.
Yeah, but it's the wrong size. The token's coming out onto the table. Incorrectly. So control. We'll make him that big. That's much better. Thank you. Okay. Alright. So, you are beset upon by some trolls. There are several of them attacking the caravan. This one is coming towards Jinia.
Oh, good.
Roz. Again, there are others attacking the rest of the caravan. You watch as several of the guards go to action and start defending. Raj, you're up.
Okay. He sees this one come out from behind the big rock.
Mm-hmm.
He immediately will imbue it with Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Let me see, which one is it that I put on him? One of them says roll and one of them says on turn. I never know which one to use.
Whoa.
I don't
So,
know why it says that.
One of the
I
one
know
that
it's
just
only the first one.
the one that just says Hunter's Mark is the one that goes on the creature. The one that has if such and such and all that is the one that goes on you.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Hunter's Prey, Colossus Slayer. Oh, that doesn't go until they are. Never mind. It doesn't go until they're wounded anyway. So.
Yeah.
Okay. On him.
Oh, and I have some points to use. That's
On me.
fantastic.
And he will knock an arrow and fire at the biggie.
All right.
Let me target him.
Fire it away, sir.
Fire away. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. That was my long sword. I saw long and clicked on it. The wrong one. Sorry.
Isn't it the same dice roll?
Okay, yeah,
Nope.
I guess it is. No?
No, definitely different. You have +9 with your bow. You have +4 with your sword. Okay.
Yep.
So you send an arrow towards the large, green, disgusting smelling creature, and the arrow just whizzes by it.
No, this is no good. Let's try it again.
That one will hit it.
That is better. This is what Ross
That was definitely much better. All right,
Yes.
so you send an arrow into it. It doesn't seem to acknowledge that it's been hit by an arrow and continues running towards Jania. Vero.
Vero.
I'm going. Okay, I think I can see the large thing over the cattle. I'm going to.
Yeah, it also
Look
came
at-
running across that space, so you could have saw it.
Okay, I'm going to tell. I'll remember his name at some point. To
Astrid.
stay, Astrid, to stay safe and out of the way. And I'm going to. Oh, we're not locked.
Oh, because I unlocked them. Hold on. Okay, they're locked again.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I will move to here for now,
Okay.
and then I'll just hold an attack. If it gets within range, I'll hit it. But that's all I'll move for now.
All right. Okay, so we have Vero, Jania, and Cow. The cow's not going to hurt it, so it's going to attack either Vero or Jania. Or both. I might be able to get both of you. Let's see. Makes 3 attacks. Okay. So, let's see. Jania, would you like to be even or odd?
Even.
Okay. Even it is. I rolled 3. Vero. It's
Well, that
going
was a quick game. I'm done.
It's gonna it's gonna come towards you, and it's gonna basically plant itself right there. And it's gonna put a claw on you.
Well, I get to hit it.
Yes, you do get to hit it. So do your hit before I do damage, because he does hit you. But you might do some crazy shit that I don't know about, so I'm not gonna.
I do not hit it.
You missed. Okay, cool. All right, so he's going to claw you, and that does hit you, right? 19 hits you.
Yes.
Okay, we'll do some damages. And then he is going to claw you again. That one I think misses. 14 doesn't hit you, right?
No, it does not.
Alright. And then it's going to bite at Jinia. This thing is foul smelling and grotesque. Jinia, he does bite you.
Oh.
Oh, good.
Ah! D20 is not the damage. Let me try that again, okay? It's just this one. There we go. All right. So he gives you a little bite. Um, these creatures are tall, foul-smelling. They have coarse hair, green and black, just running over, covering their entire body, and they have very elongated nails and claw appendages on their hand. So he is slashing him with like short sword length nails. It also stands about 10 feet tall. Songbird.
Okay, I'm going to shoot. I can get my mouse over to that side of the screen. Hold on. That way. There it goes. Dissonant Whispers. He is within 60 feet. Yep. So. And I have to do the save first, right?
Yes. Which I will fail.
Then you get
Nice.
36 psychic damage.
Ooh, nice.
That's not nice. Rude.
It's pretty nice. Not rude at all.
He started it.
Right?
He started it. Anything else?
Let's see here. Where is... Am I thinking... Yeah, I'm thinking about my cleric. God dang it.
Different class. That's in 2 days.
I know. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to pass. That will be it for now. I'm going to hold my position.
Elios.
Well, first off, now that everyone knows I'm a kobold, I'm going to apply sunlight sensitivity to myself.
Okay, that's probably a good thing, yeah.
And then after that, for what Elias is actually going to do, he's going to cast Create Bonfire directly underneath the troll.
Do you have the range?
Yes, it is a 60-foot spell, and I am 50 feet away.
Okay. Now, if you create that underneath him, doesn't he have to move? Doesn't he get a chance to move out of the way?
No. Any creature in the bonfire space when you cast a spell must succeed on a dex save or take a d8 fire damage. And they also have to make the saving throw if they move into the space or end their turn in the space.
Right. So when you cast the spell, it's a dex save to see if he actually takes damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then next turn he could just move out of it.
Yeah, if he wants to.
Well, it's a troll. They're not gonna stay there. Alright. So, cast your spell. That's where you're putting it?
Putting it right there.
Okay, cool.
So he gets a dex save.
He is definitely going to make his death save. I mean,
Okay.
his dex save.
Cool. That's my turn.
Alright, Jinya.
Well, Jinya is going to...
Hold on, I got a question. Wait, I'm sorry, Jinya. So, in the bonfire, isn't anybody within 5 feet of it also gotta make a dex
Nope.
save?
Nope, only if they're in it.
What am I thinking of?
Wall of fire.
Wall of
Is
fire.
it wall of fire? Okay, sorry. Alright, sorry. Go ahead, Jinya.
I'm going to try to hit him with the Warhammer.
Okay. That will hit him. And it does some damages.
And that's really all I've got.
Mm. Roz?
Roz notices, feels, whatever you want to call it, this little one come up beside him, and he's going to kind of, real quick, just moving behind him. And then he is going to use the hunter's, not the hunter's mark, the hunter's prey. That's the one I was talking about. I'm not sure which one. They both say exactly the same thing, except one says a roll and the other one says on turn.
Let me see. Hunter's Prey, Colossus Slayer, that one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Don't know why there's two that basically say the same thing.
Oh, okay. So one of them is like Rob's coding, so it continues on turn. The other one, so it should be the second one.
Okay.
So this way you don't have to keep applying it to yourself. So basically, on your turn, it'll reapply. That's why it's coded that way.
Thank you. All right, I will take 2 more shots at this guy. Hopefully.
That does hit.
And another, he knocks another and takes another shot.
That will also hit.
Well, I don't think I'm supposed to get the second one.
Nope, it's not. So the on turn is not working. So you're gonna have to apply the first one each time. I'm gonna have to go find.
Not a problem.
I might have to turn that one on like I did for the backstab. And I just didn't. All right, I'll know for next time. So yes, take it off of yourself and just apply it each time, and then it goes away after the roll.
All right.
All right.
Can do.
Cool.
That's it.
So wait, I should be getting some hit points back though from that, right?
I think it's the what?
The 5.
Yeah, I think it is the 5. Yeah.
All right, I'll take the 5 back. So we're gonna change that to that. Okay, cool. All right, Vero, you're up.
All right, let's see how this goes. Let's start with punching him. Let's see what happens.
Rude. That's a 1.
Nope. Let's start punching him again.
Wait. Hold on. Hold on. You rolled a 1. What does the 1? What happens because you rolled a 1?
Halfling's luck.
Oh, you do have halfling's luck, sir.
I do. Well, we'll just use that as my halfling's luck roll then. I got a 10, which misses.
Okay, so take off one of the halfling lucks. You can't, can you? I'll take it off. I got it. And the reason I'm saying it so many times is because I don't want Songbird to take off 1 too.
Okay, so my first attack misses. Got it.
All right, so your first attack misses. Yes, when you guys roll
attack.
1s. Oh, turned it around.
Oh, nice.
He's just warming up.
So what happens on the 20, sir?
We'll say, I mean, how tall is this guy?
10 feet.
I'll jump and like try to kick as high as I can up under his chin.
Okay.
For all this damage.
Being barehanded, that's a lot of damage. All right, so you guys watch, and Raj, you hear like a as Vero like leaps into the air, does a backflip, and kicks this thing under the chin, and then lands on his feet.
I'm going to use 1 key point on that hit to attempt to do stunning strike. It's a con save, so we'll see if he saves, if it does anything.
I rolled a 24 for his con.
That's what I figured would happen, but
Yeah, that's fair.
Gotta try.
You gotta give it a shot, yes.
And I'll use another key point to do Flurry of Blows to try to hit him 2 more times. Actually, I could hit total of... I forgot. I could do 3 more times, because my bonus... I keep forgetting my bonus. I finally have another attack. And I can fully attack on my bonus action with a monk. So, this will be my bonus action attack.
Right,
maybe.
Go ahead.
Why did it do damage?
I don't know, but I need to put that back, because that was a lot of damage. Yep. Hold on. That. Okay. Okay, go ahead.
Try that one. There we go.
That is going to hit him.
Okay, and then here goes the 2 Flurry of Blow attacks. Here's the first one.
That one misses.
I'm going to use an inspiration for the last one, just for funs.
Okay. That will hit.
That hits. And since I hit with one of my flurry of blow strikes, I can apply one of my open hand techniques, which I will use the one where he can't take a reaction until the end of my next turn, I think it is. Can't take a reaction until the end of your next turn. So I
Okay.
will back away from him.
Well, he goes down.
25. Oh, did he? I
Mhm.
couldn't see it because of the square.
Mhm.
Oh, in that case, then, I mean, I'll still start backing up, not realizing he's falling. You know.
Okay.
Because the no reaction thing is just something that happens when I land a hit with a flurry of blows. That is the most effective round I've ever had with this character.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Yay.
Yay. Pass your turn.
Oh, sorry.
Quit bragging and pass your turn.
All right. I need to know. Yeah. Okay. So you guys watch as Vero just goes to town, kicks his thing, flips, punches it, and it just crumples. And then, as soon as Vero starts backing away from it, you watch as it stands back up.
Good thing I backed up.
No.
Also, I don't like being in this fire, so who do I want to chase? Probably the person who just freaking smacked the hell out of me.
Which means Ginger.
Hit him, Ginger. Hit him.
Yeah, Ginger, you have an ability. You can give him a smack.
Okay. So do I hit him with the warhammer, or because I'm not sure how that works?
So he is leaving your attack range, so you get an opportunity attack. So it has to be the weapon you have in your hand. It has to be a melee weapon.
All right. Yeah, I had a warhammer. I had my warhammer, so we're good to go.
So just make an attack on him real quick. If it hits, you get to do damage. I don't know why you had advantage.
I don't either.
Oh, because he's still.
You know, if it makes him automatically stand up, it should take the prone off. Hold on, you're gonna have to roll it again, Ginny. I'm sorry. Because you shouldn't have had that. Alright, one more time. Alright, so that one was a 9. So that one, he does move fast. Like, you're just shocked that it stood back up after that barrage of hits. And you take a swing at it and kind of just glances off of it. So it does that at the beginning of its turn. So right? Yeah, at the start of its turn. So I still get my attacks. Alright, Vero. A little bit of payback, maybe? That's a hit. He bites into you with a 20.
Yep. I was gonna say I have a fairly average AC, so I mean.
Yeah. All right, and then he rakes his claws against you. Oh, the first one misses. Right, with an 11, and the next one. Oh my God! I rolled 2 4s, so I missed you both times. So you managed to dodge the 2 claw attacks coming at you.
Thank God. Still get my ass kicked again, but thank God.
Alright, Songbird.
We are going to hit it again with Dissonant.
Okay. Are you in range? Yeah, you are.
Yep.
Alright, I succeed this time. Well, it succeeds this time.
Take half.
Does
Where'd
it?
the spell go? I don't know. The spell just went behind the map, and now I got to dig behind it. There it is. Let's see. On a successful save, target takes half as much damage.
All right,
doesn't have to move away.
So since it succeeded, Fantasy Grounds will know to apply half. So just roll damage.
Okay. Also,
Yes,
it doesn't
there
matter
was
now,
another
but-
effect, but you forgot to tell me, and I forgot about it.
Yeah,
It should have ran
so-
away. All right, so
Good
he
damage.
takes half of that.
3.
It's better than none.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then. Ooh, hiccups. Ow, that kind of hurts. Since we moved, let's move me to a more visible spot of. Say about there.
I'm waiting for you to pass Songbird unless you're doing something else.
Yeah, moving.
Oh, okay. Sorry. All right, pass the turn.
The freaking map's in the way. Hold on, let me move this freaking tracker. There it goes.
Elios.
Elias is going to. Elias is also going to move.
Okay.
And then he's going to cast Create Bonfire again.
Okay.
Again, underneath the troll.
Okay.
And it gets a deck save again.
Yes.
Hopefully it works this time.
That time is a failure.
Yay.
2d8 fire damage.
Nice.
Wow, that's actually pretty powerful for you.
Mm-hmm.
For a
Mhm.
cantrip, yeah.
All right. So this time it goes down in a smoking bit of flame. The bonfire actually like gets smothered by its body, but you can see smoke rising off of it, and the body begins to flatten out and turn into a puddle.
Ooh,
Nice.
Ew.
that's a lovely description. Ew. What were
I'm
you?
imagining the trolls from Willow.
Steps away
On the
from
bridge.
gooey puddle.
I don't remember that scene. I don't remember the trolls
Oh.
from Willow. I haven't seen it in so long. Oh my god. All right, add it to the list.
It's already on the list. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, I have my list. I gotta watch it again. All right.
Mm.
So you guys managed to get rid of your troll. Elios, Ginny roll the
Yes.
last one. You're gonna roll this one. Roll a d4. Three. So one person died. They were torn apart by one of the trolls.
Our cut just went up.
Well, it depends on if it was someone guarding or someone that we were supposed to be guarding.
It is an escort. So it was one of the guards.
Okay.
So one of the other guards got murdered. Roll a D100 Vero.
Ooh.
66. It was one of the cultists.
Even better.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Roz, roll me another D100.
I'll eat you out.
Wandering. How dare they attack? Oh, it also happens to be the guy that's been accusing Vero.
Ah, yes.
Karma's a bitch.
Karma.
Mm.
Everything's coming up, Vero. Got a new student.
Mhm.
Your accuser is now dead.
The first day in a combat in front of the student, I beat the shit out of a troll.
That was
Even though it
pretty.
stood
That
back
was
out.
pretty impressive.
Yeah.
All right, so that was one.
there's
All right.
so much to be teaching that kid.
That's pretty much what happens on the first day. That dude gets eaten by a troll. About 3 trolls attacked the caravan. 1 person died. Some scrapes and bruises, but as a group, you soundly repel them. Okay. at night, not much happens at night. Everybody just kind of camps together. Um, you'll notice that some of the cultists will like hang out together, but they're a little bit more inclined to mingle amongst everybody. The laborers and everybody just sticking together. Because again, it's not individuals; it's more of one conglomerate. So everybody stays together, safety in numbers. But even in that grouping, the cultists will tend to veer away from each other. So you guys can set camp however way you want. You can continue on however way you want. But that is basically what's going to happen at night, unless you guys. It's not a lot. There's not a lot of entertainment. There's no Bade or anything of that nature. I was wondering what's going on there.
I knew when I saw him walk over to my character, I knew exactly what he was doing.
I have to help my best friend.
Also, Astrid is like that. You are amazing. Do you do that all the time? Like, how do you kick that high? Are you gonna show me that one day? Like, he's just.
Oh boy.
All right. So in the evening, are you guys going to do anything special? Seems no. I'm gonna go.
No.
No. Okay. Cool. So
We're gonna learn the importance of tea during the night and making a proper cup of tea.
Roz will try to find it, see if he can like catch a not catch, but kill some kind of game, rabbit, deer, for food.
roll me a survival check. Actually, you have that as an ability.
Mm.
Finding food, isn't that one of your things?
Sure.
And if it's his favorite terrain, yes, you have.
Yeah, I'm in my forested environment, kind of, I guess you'd call it.
Close enough. I would say close enough. So yes, you can find some food to feed everybody.
Well, just my group. It's not everybody.
I meant your group. Don't worry.
Yeah. And Roz will stick with everybody since this is a hired thing.
All right. So I am going to give you guys a long rest. Because I'm assuming you're resting through the night, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys want to do anything else before I hit the button? Like, get some things out of the way, cast some spells, anything along those lines before I hit the button? Okay.
So.
Just making sure. Alright. So, everybody should have their abilities back. So, Songbird, you're up on the roll. This is day 2. Roll me a d20.
Alrighty.
Also, reposition yourselves back where you are in the where you are in the caravan. I'm unlocking tokens. Go ahead. Nope, Songbird, roll the d20 first.
I already.
You didn't roll it. Just roll it in the chat.
I know. Give me a second. I said I had already moved. Like, I had moved my character. It's like I had already moved it.
Oh, all right, nice. So day 2, nothing happens. It's pretty much walking, talking, chit-chatting, watching people. The things you will notice in the day is since the death of their friend, the cultist group seems a little bit more on edge, paying attention, a little bit more aware. But, other than that, they've seemed to have forgotten you guys now that there's, like, real threats on the road. So, that was 2.
And the man with a grudge would have, that could have kept that alive is not himself, so.
Well, he's dead.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. So, I need another roll. So, Ginny, you're up again. A d20, please. This is day 3. Nothing. Okay. Quiet. Nothing happens. Elios. D20. 16. Plus or minus?
Minus.
Minus? Okay. You guys are attacked by 12. Well, your group is attacked. There is a large band of bandits that attack the entire caravan. You guys end up taking one portion of that group. Okay? Let's see if it puts them all on there. Of course it's not going to. Oh, it did. Hell fucking yeah. Oh, excuse me. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, it doesn't put them on the map. Alright, give me a second. I gotta put all these people charging into the camp on the map. So, this guy's gonna be here. This guy's gonna come over here. This guy's gonna be up here. This guy will be over here. I lost track of which one I was on because they're not in numbered order. This one will be over here. This one will be coming in this way. This one with him. Was that 8? That was 10. Alright, roll initiative, folks. Oh, wait. Hold on. I gotta move him. He's gonna be here. Okay. Alright. Everybody rolled initiative. So this is what happens. You guys are walking along. Ginny or Roz? Are you guys...
We're missing one.
Who are you missing?
There it goes.
Why do you have +1? Oh, because you're a jack of all trades. So, Ginny and Roz, you guys are a little bit off kilter. Do you want to be one square apart or right next to each other?
No, I just want to be kind of in the middle between these caravans. But
all right, so you started here, so I will put you there. That's where you're starting. Don't move.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So this is what happened. You guys are walking along. Ginia, you notice you see when people basically cover themselves with leaves and wood and they pop up out of the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You see one of those people just as he's getting ready to pop up, and he is right over in this direction. So you can see the little canopy lifted up. You can see the person looking out from underneath. You guys make eye contact, and he and you get to go.
Okay.
I will put him on the map so you can see him.
Hey, thanks.
You're welcome. I try.
All right. I am going to try to hit him with Firebolt.
Okay. That is going to... You rolled a 10, so that one's going to miss. Alright. So, you point your hand in his direction, and for a split second, he drops down and, lets the things cover it. Okay?
Okay. And then I'm going to yell, everybody, I think we're about to have some trouble. Keep your eyes open.
This is day 4. I'm going to make a note of that. Okay. Alright. With that being said, the same one, weirdly enough, the same one, will throw off his things, and he's like, Attack! And he is going to fire a light crossbow at you, Jania.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, that's going to be a hit. So you take a little bit of damages there as he fires the crossbow and then throws it to the side, pulls out a scimitar, and runs forward. Since he was getting up, he can only go half speed. So he'll only get to there. Because going from prone. Next person will be this one. He will also pop up. Take a short stride forward. And he will fire. Hey Drake, what's up, man? How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. We're just doing a little ambush of the party. He is going to fire a light crossbow at you, Roz. That's also gonna hit. Damage. Roz. Your hunter's mark just went away, but it should have went away because it's like 2 days ago.
Well, yeah, I don't mind.
Just saying what happened. All right.
Yeah.
And then he will pull out his scimitar. Next person will be this guy over here. So this guy is not popping out from the ground. He's actually sitting on one of these rocks, and he is going to just basically come into view and start firing down into the caravan. So that's this person here. He is going to shoot at Elios.
No. No, I just like the no.
Yes. That is going to miss Elios. 4 is this one. He's also going to come out of cover and shoot at Vero. Vero, that is going to hit you with a 18.
Cool. I'm going to use deflect missile, but I think you have to roll damage first.
Okay. Yes.
Because I have to know what it is to undo it.
Right. I'm just not going to roll on you.
Okay.
Oh, running Curse of Strahd. So much fun. Cool. I did 7 points of damage.
Oh, I can catch it. My plus to my roll is +9.
Okay. Yeah. So you catch the arrow. Are you sending it back at him?
I'm going to. I'm going to use a key point and my last inspiration to send it back.
So can you throw it as far as he shot it?
Oh, that's a good question. Let me double check.
Yeah, because I think you have a shorter range.
How far is he? Let's see.
He's about 60
He's
feet.
just, it says 20-60, so he's within range, so it would just be a straight roll.
Disadvantage.
So with inspiration, it'd be a straight roll.
Oh, yeah, you're putting inspiration on it. Yes, that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me, I gotta start using my inspirations. Yes, go. Thank you.
I have him targeted. Cool. Come on. No!
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
That does hit him.
The fuck yes. And then what is the... does it give me a damage thing for it? It doesn't tell me what the damage... I don't have like a damage thing for it.
I think it's an improvised weapon. It should be under the description.
Let me see what it says. Yeah. Because like the coding doesn't have like an attack thing.
All right. So
I think it usually uses whatever
it says
the attack is.
It says with a monk weapon is what it's considered.
So like
it's considered a monk weapon, not improvised. But I don't know what the...
So you use your martial arts dice. So whatever you use for your unarmed attacks, that's what you use.
Oh, a D4. Cool.
Yeah.
That works.
Well, it should be higher than a D4 since you're level 5.
Is it?
I think it's a D6.
Oh, it is D6. It didn't update in the thing because that doesn't auto-update. And that just changed right at the end of the last... So
you should have killed that troll.
God damn it. How do I... So I know how to add a dice, but how do I change the dice? Oh, clear
So
dice.
remove.
Got it.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say remove one and add the 6.
Cool.
All right, so do damage to him. I'm gonna go to the next person. Okay. Oh,
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
He shot. The only reason is because the kid's standing next to me and he shot an arrow, so I sent it back.
That's abuse. I'm just saying. All right, this one is gonna shoot at Roz. Oh, all right, Roz. I rolled a 1. What happened to him?
Roz saw him come to the edge of the rock, and as he saw him loose the arrow, he kind of just did one of these things and it hit in the dirt behind him in between the wagons.
Okay. This one here. Where is he? Okay, so this one's actually gonna pop out and run forward.
Oh dear. Bureau.
It starts early. Oh, wait, no, that was wrong. I'm sorry. Bad attack. He wouldn't have done that. He would have shot first. So. Vero, another arrow comes flying by you. Then he would run forward and pull out his scimitar. I kind of skipped a step there. Vero, your turn.
I'm going to unselect this guy. I'm going to step forward as the guy pulled a scimitar on a child. And I'm going to try to go for him and start wailing on him if I can. So here's my first attack.
That is a hit. Okay.
Here is my second attack.
Okay. That also hits, by the way. Okay, he's dead. Abuse.
I just... Oh, he pulls a sword. I kick him in the chest and then use like a roundhouse into the side of the head and knock him out.
All right.
How tall are the rocks where Bandit 4 is?
They're not very high, maybe like 6 feet.
Okay. I moved 10 feet, I think.
Yes.
So I'll move 30 more feet there.
Okay.
As I make it to the end, and then I think that'll be my turn.
All right, Roz.
Don't move me yet. I'm just trying to see how far this is. 30.
All right.
Can I jump up on top of there from that run or no?
I can't see the... Oh, okay, yes. So, how much feet of movement do you have?
30, I believe.
Yeah, that would put you at the base. So,
okay, never mind.
to jump up, you would need to go further than
never
that.
mind. Nope.
I mean, you could dash and go up, but then you can't attack.
No, that's fine. I will target number 6, give myself Hunter's Mark.
Don't you have that fleet foot thing, though, Roz?
I do, but that, yeah, I do.
Okay.
But I think it's a bonus action, and
you don't want to use it. Okay. I just want to make sure that you don't think I'm telling you can't do it. Nope. You just have to use something
feline
special
agility.
to do it.
Yeah, I could do feline agility. It's not a bonus action or anything, so I'm gonna take that off of that guy. I'm gonna do that. Get up here with my feline agility and target this guy.
All right, so you basically run over there, leap up onto the boulders that they're on.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And I'm going to put Hunter's Mark on myself and on this guy.
Hold
He's
on.
not wounded. Okay.
You have put Hunter's Mark on yourself. It looks
I did
like...
it before, didn't I? Sorry. Nope.
Yeah.
I didn't put it on the other guy. My bad.
Yeah, just...
There you
you
go.
go. Okay, cool.
All right. So 1 arrow.
When you jump up there, you'll notice there is a guy over here as well that hasn't
Okay,
gone yet.
that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
1 arrow.
That is going to hit him.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Still a
he
lot
will
of
take-
damage.
He will take another arrow to this guy.
Okay. He falls off. Ah!
All right. And he will spin around and look at this other guy on the rock before passing his turn.
All right. So he is going to lean down, pick up, fire with a 19. That will hit. So you just hear like click as a crossbow bolt flies by you.
I just look over my shoulder where that came from.
You see Astrid holding the light crossbow, and you look at him. He just kind of tosses it to the side.
It's probably one of the few times if there's anyone paying attention, that there's an unhappy look on Vero's face.
While you're giving him the unhappy look, a guy pops out over here. He's not thrilled with the fact, like, he's aiming at Elios, but then he, like, realizes you're standing there. So let's see if he decides to shoot one of you. Elios, you want to be odd or even?
I'll be odd, since
Okay.
I am odd.
Okay, so I rolled a 2, so he's going to turn around and shoot Vero. Vero? He shoots you. That is going to hit you, sir. I'm going to roll the damage over here. I have to beat a 9 at least, right? Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Yep.
So you catch the arrow.
Okay.
And he's right there, so...
Yeah, I'll throw it at him. I'll use the key point to throw it back.
That will hit him.
Just right in the thigh.
He drops the crossbow. He's like, ah! Alright, he's not gonna do much anything because he's hit in the thigh, so... Elios. You have... Okay, I was gonna say, you have several bandits targeted.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to cast Scorching Ray.
Ooh.
Okay, that's definitely. So one at each of them. Got it.
Baby bird. Oh.
I can't see during the day.
Somebody get that guy some Ray-Bans.
So you hit one of them. You hit number 6. The one you still have targeted. So do damage.
It's nice that it filters that out at least, right?
Yeah. The only problem with that though is Scorching Ray is one of those spells that each one is a damage roll. So if you do it the way you're doing it, what happens is you'll only get one roll. And if you roll 2 1s, that's the damage that each one is going to get. So you're hurting yourself by doing it that way. You can, but I think you're hurting yourself by doing it that way. You're running the risk of getting a bunch of lows. It could be the other way too. You can get 2 6s, but
I mean that's fair. But there's only one guy to hit, so it doesn't really matter.
For future reference, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so
that's my turn.
All right, that was decent turn, not great damage. Where is this guy? Oh, there he goes. Okay, so this one is gonna pop up over here. And again, they're throwing off these blankets covered with leaves and rushing forward. First, they're firing one crossbow bolt at whoever is nearby. So this one is going towards Songbird. Songbird, I rolled a 1. What happened?
At him aiming at me?
I rolled a 1. So what I've been doing with all the groups I'm trying is when I roll a 1, you get to describe what happens. So if you roll a 1, you get to describe what happens to you. But when I roll a 1, you get to tell me what happened to the person attacking. Same thing with criticals.
Probably because he was feeling so rushed and everything like that, he fumbled with it and just went.
Okay. All right. So he
So he's
jumps up.
scrambling to try to go in and goes.
He jumps up, turns to like fire at you, and actually the blanket like gets caught up in the crossbow bolt, so he doesn't line it up and fires really wide. After they do that firing, though, he will toss it to the ground and pull out a scimitar. Thank you for the follow, and start running towards you. He will only get to go 15 feet because reasons. I'm actually gonna move him back a little bit because that was the one of you were not in a square. It might be me. This one here. He is going to pop up over here. And he's going to fire at Elios. Elios, a bolt will come flying at you.
Please God, no.
That is a 13, sir. That will hit you.
No, it shouldn't.
Well, plus 3, so 16. Sorry. I gave you the dice total. So that is one thing. Is there anything you're doing before I roll this damage?
Yeah. I'm gonna use protective wings.
What does that do?
I manifest spectral wings.
So it's like shield.
Yeah, it's like shield, but
Okay.
way less because it's only 2. But it's enough to stop it from hitting me.
So it ups your AC to 16?
To 17.
17. I was gonna say because 16. You said 2. That didn't make any sense. Okay, got it. No problem. So you see him level a bolt at you and wings in front of you. Arrow ricochets off to the side, but he will drop the scimitar. I mean, he will drop and pull the scimitar out and start running forward. Songbird, it is actually your turn now.
So even though he's not really close to me, is that still kind of like the 5 foot?
No, he was rushing towards you. You could take a step towards him if you want. Remember, you have movement too.
Mm-hmm.
But no, he hadn't reached you yet. Like, even when I did his movement, he wouldn't have reached you. I just moved him back so I can align the squares.
Right, well. Stop that. I'm trying to move it.
What do you just want to move in front of him?
Yeah.
Like right against him?
Well, right in front of me, so that way I can swing with my rapier.
Yeah, so you got to touch. You don't have reach.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you run up to him instead.
Mm-hmm.
Have at thee. Roll to attack.
And swing.
That's 17 total, but you didn't target him,
I didn't
so you
target
missed.
him. Yep.
Hold on. Which one are you attacking? This one?
The one right next to me.
I know, but I don't know. I have to apply the attack. That will hit him. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hold on, the map keep moving. I don't want the map to move.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a mouse before Thursday.
Yeah, because this is driving me up low. Okay, there. Making sure, and then...
Go ahead and roll damage.
Trying to the borders of the map. There it goes. Yay!
Alright.
Aww.
So you stab at him. Stab at thee. Anything else?
Shall meet you in the kind.
What?
I shall meet you in the kind. He's attacking with a weapon. I'm attacking with a weapon.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Did this person pop out yet? He does now. Ginia, you appear to be the closest person. Except for Roz, but Roz is in an awkward position, so he's gonna shoot at you. That's a hit. 19 hits you, right, Jenny?
Yeah.
Alright, so he is going to do some D8 damage. So crossbow bolt hits Jinia. This is number 5. Where's number 5? Oh, this guy over here. He's gonna pop up. Alright. I'm gonna let Vera roll it. Vera. 1, 2, I'm shooting at Elios. 3, 4, I'm shooting at the Astrid. 4, 6, I'm shooting at you.
You're having me roll this?
Yes. So you can't blame me. 1, I'm shooting at Elios.
I can blame you for making me roll it.
Don't worry, it was at Elios. That hits Elios. Elios, 21.
Okay, I can't do anything about that.
Okay. So damage. What is with these ones? All right. And the last one, who is up here with Roz, not liking that at all. So he is going to shoot. Miss. Toss to the side, pull out a scimitar, and engage. Jinia,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Well, I am going to try to hit Bandit 2 with a firebolt.
Okay. That will hit Bandit 2 with the firebolt. And Bandit 2 no longer has a face.
That'll teach him.
How dare. You still have movement and bonus actions if you would like to use them.
I am gonna stay. Yep, I'm gonna stay right where I'm at.
Okay. Number 6. Ooh. He's gonna shoot it. Oh no, he's not gonna shoot at you. He's gonna run to you. Sorry. He
Oh,
already.
good.
He already fired. Scimitar is out. Don't worry, they're not much better with the scimitars. Okay, I rolled a 1, Jinia. So as he comes running towards you, what happens?
I'm gonna dodge it and kind of like move his hand so that he doesn't hit me and kind of give him a dirty look.
All right, so he come.
Like, what do you think you're doing?
He's gonna come running towards you, and you give a dodge. Hold on, I want to do a dex thingy. All right, he manages to stay on his feet because your dodge is just so good. But he will come forward, and then you said you grab his hand, and you're like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Okay, so you do. I think you've been hanging out with Vero too long. You actually do that thing where you like slide up the weapon and grab him and pull him past you.
Okay.
But that's gonna be his turn. Then number 1. Where is number 1?
On the rock on the east side.
He is on the rock. So he's gonna shoot at Elios. The rest of you are just in strange places. Elios, that's a 19.
Yeah. Okay, that hits.
Vito, it is your turn, sir.
Going to move here first.
Okay.
Going to walk up to him and try to punch him.
That's
I think I punched him.
What did you do to him?
Ooh.
So
What did you do?
what the
Right?
plan was, because that was 10 feet, I was planning on moving up to this guy. So
Uh-huh.
I want to run past him and just give him an elbow right to the face as I run past him
Okay. So,
to just knock him out and keep running full speed to the next
okay.
guy.
You hit him so hard with your elbow, you insta-deathed him. So like you come by and throw an elbow out and hit him, and you hear the crack as his neck spins facing his back.
Welcome to the dark side.
I was gonna say I called it. I was like, he's put a child in my care. I told Roz that he put a child in my care and he's gonna do something that's gonna lead me to killing someone.
He
You
did.
you didn't say
It's the
non-lethal.
adrenaline.
I only do I've said I only do non-lethal.
Okay,
I
so
understand
wait.
arrows I can't.
Wait, no, because yeah, you are. That is non-lethal. Well, no, you haven't killed anyone with an arrow yet, have you?
No, I just understand that I can't do non-lethal with an arrow.
Right,
So I
right.
knew the risk when I did that, but yeah, when I'm using my hands, it's always non-lethal.
All right,
I
so
mean, I could really fuck him up for sure, but
yeah, no, we're gonna say that you didn't kill him. You just paralyzed him.
I mean,
Gave
that
him
was
the
an
Batman
accident. But he's
treatment.
not. But he's not dead. Give him the
Again,
Batman
he
treatment.
started it.
No, he's unconscious. Because I can't. I gotta remember. You have said if I hit with my hands, it's non-lethal, and you just hit him so hard. I was like, damn, you would have broke his neck. But go ahead. I'm sorry. All right, you still have movement. So then you're gonna run up there.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hit him with my next attack.
That was weird. It's stuck.
That was
on
weird.
both. Yeah, but that is a miss.
Okay, then I'll bonus action try to hit him.
That will hit.
And then I will flurry of blows and hit him at least one or two more times, but we'll see what happens.
Jesus, how many key? That's your last key point, isn't it? That's a hit.
No, I have 5 total key points now.
Right, you
I've
use like
used 3.
5.
Used 3. We've had a long rest since the last time I used key
Oh,
points.
that's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
They're happening so rapidly that I'm losing count. Okay.
So I moved 30
you,
feet, and then I will move and jump down, heading for the next guy with the last 15 feet of my movement.
okay. So those two are unconscious, so I'll leave them on the board.
Well, technically the one next to the child is as well, but that's, it is what it is.
Oh yeah, I took him off too. All right, no problem.
It happens so fast, and I'm the odd man out that doesn't actually kill people. So yeah,
I know. I could leave them as blood splatters because if you decide that you want to talk to them, I could just bring them back. All right,
that's fine.
Pass your turn, Raj. You're gonna be
since
up.
I don't have.
Okay, Roz is going to. He doesn't really cast, but he's going to use Zephyr Strike, which does not provoke an opportunity attack. He's going to go right over here behind these rocks. That's a straight line, but he would kind of go around them.
Mm-hmm.
That was his bonus action, so he cannot move Hunter's Mark onto that guy. But I am going to use the where did it go? Zephyr Strike. I get advantage, and then I can add a D8 to the hit, or for the damage if I hit. So at first I will do advantage on the attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
I will take a hit.
That is definitely going to make contact, yes.
Okay, so then I add the D8. Where did it go? There it is. That goes on me. And then I will take a shot.
All right. He's still up.
That's fine. He will
Strangely.
take another. Nope, he won't. As he falls, Roz does not put into account how fast the guy drops to the ground, and his arrow flies over.
Okay. All right. He's gonna slide up under the wagon
Cool.
because people are shooting and it's
Nice. Good job.
dangerous. Elios, you're up.
I have a
It's
question.
finally listening.
Because I am so covered and wrapped up in layers, could I argue that Elios is technically out of direct sunlight?
No, because it's affecting your eyes, and that's what causes you the sunlight sensitivity. Your vision.
Hmm.
It's not like you get sunburn. Well, you probably get that too, but it's more that your eyes are affected by it. So
I was hoping
Roll
that
for sunburn.
my eyes were far enough in the layers that it would be
right, but
okay.
looking out underneath into the light still hurts your eyes.
Yeah, I'll just move 30 feet closer
Okay.
because I'm gonna attack the guy who's I think under a tree.
Ginny, did you want to move on last turn, or I just noticed that now?
No, I don't know what happened or why that's there.
Okay. It looks like you dragged your token, so I was just making sure that I didn't miss something. All right, sorry. Go ahead, Elios.
I'm gonna Ray of Frost this guy at disadvantage.
Okay.
And that's gonna miss.
Yes, that will miss. But
That's
you
not good.
definitely have his attention. All right. Oh, this is the one next to Songbird. Songbird, he's gonna swing at you with a scimitar. And he's going to give you a nice little crit.
No.
I haven't crit on anybody in a while. Damn. All right. Seriously, I rolled 2 1s, but because of the crit, it gave me a 6. Okay. That's all he could do. This one over here sees you coming, Vero, and he'll actually veer towards you. Ah! With his scimitar. Ooh, that's a hit. Oh, it's all coming together now. Have like more than half of them are dead. Songbird.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
Why are we feeling bad for the DM?
Never feel bad for the DM. We are going to swing. Attack.
That hits.
Yeah. Oh.
Ugh.
Ouch.
Ow.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Paper cuts.
Well, technically true. Rapier's got a thin blade.
Anything else, Songbird?
Nah, that's it. Let me get to the tracker.
All right.
There we go.
So 11 is up here. 11. He was firing. He dropped, and he is going to run over and help his friend. Jania, second one comes in. He misses you, like pathetically, before you can run off. This is the one in the tree. He is going to jump down. Not jump down, but he's going to step forward. Hello. And he's going to attack Elios.
Why couldn't he just stay under the tree?
Alright, that's going to hit you, Elios.
With what?
A scimitar.
No, what number?
Oh, I rolled a 14 on the dice.
Okay.
The next one is number 9. That's the one that Roz is shooting at up here. He is going to move there, and then over there, and attack you with a scimitar. Giving you a nice little tap. Yep. You managed to hold on to your spell. Ginny, you're up. You have one more standing in front of you.
Okay. I am going to. Let me see who. Okay, I don't have anybody targeted.
Well,
So
you have
I
2
am-
in front of you, I should say.
So I'm
Yeah.
going to try Burning Hands.
Oh, shit. Okay. So you got both of them targeted. Roll their saves. Alright. 1 success, 1 failure. Roll damage. There's definitely one guy down dead, and one who is wounded and on fire. Well, not on fire, but... So this one died.
And the other one wishes he did.
And the other one wishes he did. Yes.
All right. That's it for me.
Vero, you're up, sir.
Well, this guy just poked me with a sharp sword, so I'm going to hit him.
Okay.
Hard.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Alright, that's a crit. What'd you do to him?
I just picked up my foot and just Sparta kicked him straight in the chest when he...
Alright. So you expend all the air from his chest, and he will go flying. But we will take him off the combat tracker for now, because he does not exist.
I will use my movement with a key point with Step of the Wind. So my total movement speed is 90 feet for this round.
Okay?
So I can come all the way down here.
Okay?
Use my second attack on this guy.
Okay? That one's actually going to miss.
Okay, then bonus action, try to hit him.
That one will
Did I roll
also
the
miss.
same thing? God, I came in too hot.
Yeah, you came in. You were like, "Ooh,
Slip.
I may have killed that guy. Let me like tone it down a little bit."
That was a little rough, that last one, but I'm swinging at him.
All right.
So that'll be my turn.
Okay. Roz.
Okay, Roz, since we're toe to toe, he's going to pull his long sword, move Hunter's Mark onto this guy as a bonus action, and then swing. He keeps his longbow in his left hand. Oh, yeah, I still have him targeted, I think.
That will actually miss.
Okay, that's number 1. And I'll try again. I still do have him targeted. Yeah. I don't
All right.
know why it didn't
So
do
that one is dead.
extra damage.
I'm sorry. What happened?
Oh, I said I don't know why it didn't do the extra. But that's okay.
What
Should have done.
been?
Should have
Colossus
done. No. Hunter's Mark. Should have done another D6.
Oh, well, he's dead.
I don't think
he's
you,
dead.
I don't
Doesn't
think
matter.
you ever
Maybe that's
put.
why.
I don't think you put Hunter's Mark on him.
I thought I did. It's all right. Doesn't matter if he's dead.
Yeah.
No biggie.
You know
All
why?
right.
Because you put Hunter's Mark on yourself.
Oh, well, I should have it, but
No. You
Not
put
that one.
you put the spell on yourself.
okay.
So
With that, he's going to move here, and that will be his turn.
all right, Loco,
Yes.
on your Hunter's Mark, okay?
Hmm.
The bottom part that says Hunter's Mark C,
Yep, I put it on me.
right? Take that off. But
Yep.
at the same thing, go to your Actions tab and move that part to one of your bottom bars. Okay? Whenever you
Okay.
cast Hunter's Mark on there, drag it from the bottom bar so you don't have to keep getting them confused.
I thought I did, but I must have put it on me instead of him since we were so close.
Yeah,
So-
sometimes
I
that
saw the one that
happens.
says target, but that's my fault. Sorry. But I'm done.
All right. Did I take that guy off? I didn't. Okay. He's down. He's hiding like he was told to hide. So Elios, you're up.
I'm going to shock and grasp this guy.
Okay.
And because Vero is now here, being my best friend, I have pack tactics, which means I don't have disadvantage because I cancel out.
Yeah. Okay.
Give yourself advantage so it actually
I'm
actually
giving my-
cancels out.
I'm giving myself both disadvantage by existing and advantage.
That's
Through
fine.
friendship.
Go ahead. All right.
Yeah,
That's a hit. So shocking grasp. And he can't attack you, right? He can't take a reaction.
Yeah, he has no reactions,
Right. Okay.
but I'm not moving, so it's okay. But that's my turn.
All right. This is the one that's beating up on Songbird. That is going to hit Songbird.
So sweet.
He hits harder than you do. It's actually your turn. Tit for tat.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And swing.
Hit. The connection's been made. Oh,
Oh, something better
That-
than one. Yay!
that was
it's still it went one shaped. But it was like, okay, we'll give you 7. It's the closest we can get to high damage that we can give closest to 1 in shape.
rude. All right. Anything else? You still have movement and stuff. No.
No.
Okay. 11. This is the one that's fighting Ginia.
Who's a little crispy now?
He is going to disengage. I've had enough of this bullshit.
Chicken wing.
He is also disengaging.
So we get to hit him, right? No, he's
No,
disengaged.
disengaging.
Man,
Why are you running? Why are you running?
That shouldn't have worked. Oh, you played it in Discord.
But it did work.
Forgot. No, because I turned off all the sounds in OBS. So yes, that you played it in Discord.
I remembered that you put you
Well
just-
played,
just
sir.
the other day did that.
It's like, what's going on? All right, Ginny, it's your turn. This guy is running away from you, kind of smoking as he runs, leaving a trail behind him.
Well, I am going to try to hit him with Firebolt.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my inspiration because why not? I
Okay.
mean, don't mess with me. We'll see how well that don't mess with me works out. But
Well, that's a 19 on the dice,
Very
so
well.
that's a hit. All right. So once again, fire is his undoing as he goes flat into the ground.
don't start nothing, there won't be nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else, Ginia?
Nope, I'm good.
Alrighty. Vero.
Given that we've in the past always stopped runners, going to stop a runner.
Okay. Excuse me,
So I
sir.
will run up. I will try to hit him. Hard to
That-
hit him on the run.
That is actually a miss, yes.
I'm going to try to low kick his legs out from him.
Also a miss.
God, can he stop moving his legs so I can?
That one will hit.
Okay.
All right. So you like try to trip him a couple of times. Finally, you just give him like a smack in the back of the head, and he falls
Yeah,
flat.
just out of frustration. I try to trip him up and then just yeah.
All right. I think you left like what 4 or 5 standing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on my 5 out of the 6 are still alive on my side.
Yeah. Okay. So 5 of them are still breathing. Just some of them breathing heavily because their chest is caved in, but they're alive. The rest, not so much. The rest of the caravan has repelled their attackers as well. So, quick check-ins, making sure everyone's okay. The consensus is generally to murder all the prisoners because they can't take prisoners.
I don't kill them. I defended it and stopped the. We weren't told what to do if we kept prisoners or not, so I just.
Right. No. It's kind of like, oh, we should kill them. Some people were saying, no, just tie them up. Leave them tied to a tree. Some people just run them off. They're not a threat anymore. So the consensus is basically like, what do we do with them? And when it gets to your group, what's your opinion?
Well, if the
I
options
guess it
are
would
leave them
depend. Do we
tied
know
to
if
a
there's a lot of
Wait, hold on. Jenny, you go first because you started first. Then Rhino, you can say something.
if the options are leave them tied to a tree or kill them, I would say killing them would be the more merciful option.
Okay. Now, what were you saying, Vera?
I was gonna say is if those are the two options, I guess it would come down to I would say tie them up because give them a chance, but especially if there's a chance that patrols go by that they could be picked up or something. But
right, there's one of the options also was let them go. Like they're not
okay, then I would go with that one. Then if there's no patrols or anything that can pick them up, then
there are patrols that come up and down this road. You do know that.
Yeah.
So if they were tied and left to a tree, they probably would eventually be arrested. But the caravan doesn't want to spare anybody to watch them. So those are the 3 choices. So I don't know if you want to re-vote, Jinia.
I'd go with arrested with those votes.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say let them get arrested then.
Okay. Anybody else want to weigh in? Elios doesn't care. Roz is shaking his head. Songbird?
It'll be up to them.
What?
It's killing would be the more merciful thing. I'm with Virginia.
Okay. Next patrol. So, if you, Jinya changed hers to let them be arrested if people tying them up because a patrol can show up.
Oh, I missed that part. So there's a possibility someone would come by.
Yes, there is a possibility. There are patrols. You remember they're trying to open this as a major highway. So there are patrols going back and forth. You've seen people before too.
Okay, well then, yeah, no time up.
Okay, so if you guys weigh in and you kind of decide, they will tie him to that tree that Elios was trying to fight by. They'll leave him off to the side of the road with basically a note. Just bandits.
Scarlet letter. I did wrong.
Check the bodies and take anything off the living. Yes or
medical attention.
And offer medical attention. So they have light crossbows. They have plenty of bolts.
Grab one of those
scimitars if you like. Yes. Hold on, I'll put an item. I will put a light crossbow in thing. Do you?
No money.
No, they're not very good bandits. That's why they're
Oh.
out stealing. Crossbow light. Do you want to take one for Astrid?
No.
Okay. It's like, no.
Astrid is grounded.
Why is he
Mhm.
grounded? He shot somebody.
Because exactly.
That's
he's
why.
grounded.
If I'm his teacher, what's the one thing I don't do?
Put him in danger or allow him to put himself in danger.
Or
What
kill
did-
people. I don't kill people.
That is
What
true.
did I just do?
But I didn't. I mean, I technically never told him not to do that because the thing was told was if something happens, he needs to hide and not get involved. So
No, that was weird.
He's in
Okay.
trouble for getting him.
They
Okay,
also.
everybody. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say they also have they all have scimitars if you want to snag one of those. Elios, the crossbow is in the thing. You could take bolts as well. Just take it from the. What is that thing called?
Party sheet.
No,
party sheet.
you could take the crossbow from the party sheet, but as far as bolts, just go to the item, bring up crossbow bolts, and take as many as you want. They each had about 20, so there was 11 of them, so there's about 200 bolts laying on the ground somewhere.
There's a couple in some of the tied up guy's thighs. There's one of them has one in his thigh.
Yeah, you don't want that one.
Yeah, you want to leave that in place, otherwise he's gonna bleed out sitting here.
Yeah, you're gonna leave him alone.
Everybody needs to bring it in so I can do a prayer of healing.
Bring it in, guys. Bring it in. I want to be prayed of healed. Hold on.
Okay, I think I've got everybody.
I think you do. Yay!
Very
Damn,
nice.
that's a good spell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
All right. So, you guys heal up, tie everybody to the tree, and then set out on your continued trip northward. I don't know what that was for. Oh, Elios is healing somebody. Who are you healing now? Oh, Ginia.
I have a free one, and I noticed that it was still slightly yellow-green.
Okay. So, the rest of the day will go without event. The evening, everybody again camping, keeping together. Nothing really will happen in the evening. I am going to hit the button. You are currently approaching the Mere of Dead Men. So, for those of you, the Mere is basically swamplands or marshlands. So, you are approaching there. Things are going to. It goes around the camp that things are going to get a little bit more hostile. Hope you're ready to earn your keep. So, rest of the long variety.
I will be having a conversation about one, not getting involved again, and two, not killing people.
I'm sorry, Master. I was just trying to help. I didn't really think I was going to hit him.
Might have to do the gun safety thing. You don't point a gun at someone unless you expect to hit the plan on hitting them with it.
Yes. So, he is a little bit, what's the word? I forgot. There was a word for it. I know it in Spanish, but in English, I forget what the word is. When you yell at your child and they get like...
Start to pout. He's pouting.
It kind of pouting. That's not the word, but yeah, he's like pouting because you yelled at him. He's like, his feelings are hurt. He's not used to getting yelled at. All right, who rolled that last one?
Elios did.
That was Elios. So, Vera, roll me a d20. 13.
13.
Let's see. And nothing. Cool. 6. That would be Roz. Nothing. Songbird.
Oh, it moved it off. Yeah.
And there we go.
Good grief, Songbird.
Oh.
Really?
On the plus side, this is. Oh no, this is the This is an XP based game, so.
Yes, it is. Okay.
Oh, let me
So,
get back over here.
a couple of days you travel, nothing happens, and yeah, go ahead and arrange yourselves around the wagons again where you would be, because another group of trolls will pounce. These, however, they have that long hair, but these actually appear to be soaking wet. There's bits of moss growing on them, and when they walk, they slosh.
Yummy.
And they begin to attack the caravan. But because of the time, that's where we're stopping. So we'll roll initiative and everything when we get back. But you're being attacked by swamp trolls.
Flashbacks to Leovar falling into a sewer.
Yep.
Me.
Those guys. They're fun. All right.
Not fun.
Next week we are playing, but we might be playing without Songbird. Just so you guys know. And we gotta see. It depends on what she ends up doing. But we're planning on playing. So unless you guys want to skip a week, because Songbird might not be able to make it with us. Everybody's like, ooh.
What
I mean,
does she
it
want
wouldn't
to
hurt. It wouldn't hurt my feelings if we skip. I prefer obviously everyone being available.
I know. So,
and I want her missing and getting hit to be her fault, not mine.
Okay, that's fair. So
that's what it really boils down to.
All right. So, as of right now, then we won't play next week. But it also Songbird might come around and say we can't. So we got to see, because she's going to be traveling, and I don't think she's going to make it home in time. So
just make sure that we know before 45 minutes before it's time to start playing.
Yeah, it's my fault, because I talked to Loco, and I was like, yeah, we're playing, and to me that was like I told everybody. So I apologize for that, but yeah. But we are playing this Thursday. So for some of you, you should be ready. And then
am I level 6 now?
In what, this one? No. Why? You just leveled to 5. How are you gonna get to 6 already?
Oh, because I want cool stuff from level 6. I only got one thing from level 5.
We did some pretty impressive fighting today. Let's be honest.
Okay, but let's be honest, they weren't that high in experience. But you're adding them up, so don't worry. All right.
But there were a lot of them.
There was a lot.
I get 5 more. I get 5 more feet of movement. My strikes count as magical, and I can heal myself.
It's still, oh my goodness, it's still not doing the thing where it's adding the combats to the tracker. I gotta talk to Bob. They fixed it so it's not throwing the errors, but it's not doing the things it's supposed to be doing. Okay. Okay, so Loco is the source of all the info, no pressure. Right, yeah.
What?
because I told you and I forgot
Oh.
to tell everybody else. So you're the source. You're the source. All right. That being said, thank you everyone for being here. It was fun. I hope everybody had a good time. Do you guys want to do your outros and like tell everybody to go
Sure.
follow you? You think he released the thing. I'm sorry, Gorvidal. He released the thing the other day, said it was updated, but certain things are still not working, like adding to the combat tracker automatically, the resizing of the tokens when you add it. So there's a few things that are not working with it right now. Go ahead, Jinia. Tell everybody who you are and how they can go follow you. Also, her name is in the list thing, so you just click on it too.
Indeed. I'm Foxy Project. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch and YouTube. I do mostly survival crafting, mostly 7 Days to Die. And I normally start streaming at 7 p.m. Central Time. So that's me.
Yay! Go ahead, Ross.
Hi, I'm Loco 1956. I also stream on Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, 1 to 4 p.m. Mountain Time. You do the math. And I play War Thunder and stream War Thunder those days. Also, just as an added something to look forward to, now in 2 weeks, Roz says I play him terribly. He's going to come in and start playing himself on stream.
Yay!
So there you go.
Possibly 2 weeks, maybe 1 week. Aim for one.
Yeah.
Expect
Yeah.
it in 2.
Okay, that's fine. And Songbird, go ahead.
Hi, I'm Lady Magdalena, mainly known as Lady M here on Twitch. I am a variety streamer that tries to squeeze in streaming now between work and D&D, which I have on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Tuesdays, 7 p.m. Central Time. Thursdays, depending on which Thursday it is, 8 p.m. or 7 p.m. Central Time. And then on Saturdays, I am doing Call of Cthulhu, Shadows of the Orient Express with Insomnia Night.
Yay, Insomnia.
Hey.
Even though you all should be insane already.
Oh, we're doing so good.
All right. So, we're going to go raid Gem because he's playing Baldur's Gate 3 and Gem has finished that game more times than I can count and in all different fashions. So, go over, show him some love, tell him we said hello and all the good things. Again, everybody, thank you for being here. It was good times and we hope to see you again soon.
Night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Say good night, everybody. Okay, yes, we're getting there. All right. Bye.